Hi, I'm Lucas Casaver. Join us on the Shark.
Hello, I'm Yednak Salotto, and join us on Shark Stream.
Hey guys, I'm Fedor Gorst. Join us on the Shark Stream.
I'm McDermott Cues. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Guys, Jason Shaw here. Join us on the Shark Stream tonight.
I'm John Moore. Join me on the Shark Stream.
Joey hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic, chicken calling at you from the other side. Shark 3, going live. You're about to enter water, only sharks survive. In 3, 2, 1.
Salotto is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Salotto so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Salotto brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Salotto if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Salotto. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
All right, everybody, here we go. Here we go. Derby City Classic. Round number 6. 9 ball. Can't believe it's almost getting to the end here. Waiting for Lucas and Ian to get back on the table here. Looks like table 6 here is gonna check my bracket. I did share the bracket on the Shark Stream if anybody wants to go check it out and see who's playing who and where. Both of these guys do have a loss, so this is loser. Loser's going to go home. And Fargo. While I do that, why don't you guys share it out there? Let's get the numbers up for a great match. Lucas is getting ready to start. And this guy is a 773. So Lucas has his work cut out for him. Going to be a great player, and we're ready to lag. So let's go, guys. Share it out. Let's get going. Let me know how I sound, how I look. Had a little issue with the microphone this morning. Joe take care of that a little while. Lucas is going to win the lag. Hopefully it works out a little better than it did last night. He actually won the lag and broke dry. And then next time he got to the table, it was 4-0. So let's get the sharing going, guys. Saturday morning Derby City Classic. Round number 6, 9 ball. Only have 2 days left. A good one for you. Lucas Casaverna versus Ian Salim, 773 versus 742. So Lucas is a little underdog here. And always going to get ready to start. Taking his time, getting ready to break, putting his glove on, take care of everything he needs to take care of. And we're going to give you guys some great matches today. All I'm going to ask for you guys is just to share the stream. Share it to your groups, share it to your friends. We're going to try to get all the big names on here. Obviously, we want to see Lucas keep going, but we want to see Shane on the stream. I'd like to see David Alcaide, of course, on the stream. So we're going to try to get as many matches as we can today. need your help to share it. And Bobby Hilden's going to be in the booth most of the day. I'm sure we'll have a couple other announcers as well. And again, looking for that cut break, trying to make the one in the side. He does not, but fortunately for him, he's going to leave Can not much of a shot here. Push or play a kick shot. Again, he is a 773, so he's definitely a good player. And one more thing, guys, can you hear me? How do I sound? How's the pitcher look? Pitcher look all right? And can you hear me? Looks like he's going to push somewhere over here. Might be pushing to a kick jump or just a plain kick. Lucas can kick this ball. He's going to try to kick the ball here and put the ball back on the 8. He can't, so he's going to give it back to Can and see what he can do with it. And that's what he's going to try to do. He's going to try to kick the 1 ball here and kick the 2 ball behind the 8. Does not get it, and that's probably why Lucas gave it back to him. He knew he has a pretty open rack here. 1 to the 2, no problem. Obviously to the 3, no issues. There's nothing tied up. The 7's the only semi-difficult shot here. 30, wow, and he missed that. But he's going to get very fortunate with the leave. Very uncharacteristic of Lucas coming out. He's in a little out on the 1. All right, guys, nobody can hear me out there. I haven't seen any responses. Can anybody hear me out there? A kick here. All right, perfect. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, this Derby City Classic is a lot of tough draws. So many good players in it. David Alcaide, Dane Van Boning, Joshua Filler, Josh Roberts. I mean, on Mora, the list just goes on and on. Plus all these 770s, 780s pros that are right there as well. So that's a nice masse. Double kiss and leave Lucas a pretty clean bank here. And Lucas coming in the top 8 of the banks. He should be pretty comfortable with this shot. How he plays it. Thank you guys very much. Appreciate the response. Does, and he leaves himself a little cut on 2. He might have to go 2 reels to get position because he's so thin on it. Just get past the 8. There it is. 1, 2. Wants to bounce out. Little more angle than he wanted. May have to go around 2 reels to the left of that 4 ball to get position. Problem though. Wow, Lucas is a little off so far this rack. Missing 2 balls that are very, very uncharacteristic of him missing to start. So, to shake it off. Ken has a wide open rack here. He's going to follow this 3 ball, 1 reel position with the 4 in the same pocket. Lower route, that's fine too. He's going to play the 4 up here. He's got a simple stop shot for the 5. Only issue with this rack is from the 6, 7. There and just follow it up for the corner. In between there. They have to go in the corner here now. A lot of spin on this ball. Draw this ball back and play the 7 in the same pocket. Very makeable shot right here. Got a nice touch. And is going to be a 1-0 here. All he's got to do is make this 7 ball. The 2 balls going to bounce on 8. And as long as he's not perfectly straight, it's going to be very easy to get back to the rail here. And it's pretty solid here. Definitely just put it with some bottom left. Right back over here for this 9-ball. What he does, bounce off the rail, straight in. Hand's going to be up 1-0. Lucas off to a rocky start so far. Missed a couple balls I didn't think he'd miss. Great player. He's going to shake it off. 1-0. All right, guys, doing a great job so far this morning. It's we're already at almost 100 people. I expect a big day today. I'm hoping to get 400, 500, 600 people watching all day. It's going to be match after match of high quality opponents. Please share the stream out there. Did Lucas win yesterday? He was down a couple games. Nope, he lost a tough one to Raymond Laniers, who played really good and beat him 9-4. But since then, Lucas has won another match this morning, so he is in round 6 and get to the finals, or at least closer. Bobby, I went on to Caesars Thursday and watched Lucas play Tyler Steyer. He played great. Drove 2.5 hours to root him on. Awesome, Mark. That's great. That's what we like to see. I like to see support for our guy. All right, Ken, with a pretty good break there. Very fortunate to make a ball inside, and he's pretty wide open for the run out here. Again, Lucas is not getting any love with these guys breaking. They all seem to be breaking good against him. Fighting it up here. Nicky Marino, what's up, brother? That's a great question, Lance. The Jeremy Jones versus Lucas Werner is going to be live free on the Shark Stream as of now. I didn't confirm it yet. I just want to touch base with Josh to make sure we're good to go. Not 100%. But yeah, those of you who don't know, we signed up a match for Lucas Werner to play Jeremy Jones in New York at Josh Steele's room. So we're scheduling that. We're not sure if it's going to be pay-per-view or not pay-per-view, the subscription channel or the regular channel yet. So keep you guys. I'm going to go to the bottom reel, 1 reel for the 4. Again, he's a solid player, 773. I don't see any issue with him getting out here. And he's about to take a 2-0 lead here on Lucas. Go forward, or we can draw it back, go 1 reel, his choice. I'm going to go forward. All I was going to do is draw this 5-ball back here for the 6. Nice shot right there. Don't forget, guys, we're doing the raffle for the subscriber channel in a couple days on the 31st. If you're a subscriber, we're going to be raffling off a $500 McDermott Cue. Who's going to win that? And there's no charge. Just become a subscriber and be a subscriber for the month of January, and you will be eligible for that drawing. So make sure you become a subscriber if you haven't. You got about 4 days left. Somebody's going to win that beautiful McDermott Cue next week. All right, Ken with a pretty straight in shot here. Nice little angle, nothing difficult at all. Gonna follow it to the center rail, and that's it. So he is up 2-0. So Lucas seems to be always fighting from the hole. Even earlier today, he was down 3-0 at his 9:30 match, and he came back to win 9-5. Let's see what happens here. Obviously, got to pull it together here. Missing a little bit too much, and it's cost him. Mark Murphy needs that cue. It's a gorgeous cue, man. McDermott, one of our big sponsors, is hooking us up, and they want our subscriber base to grow. Again, we're going to keep bringing you pros. I guarantee February might be a quiet month, but March is going to be blowing up. We're going to be taking the Shark Stream on the road and go to Tournament Classic over there at Amazing Billiards. And then we're going to have Lucas play Jeremy Jones, and I think the Finnish boys will be here later on that month as well. All right, so that's going to be a dry break. So Lucas is going to be at the table. Doesn't have a clean shot on the one. He's going to go safe. He's going to play opposite-handed, trying to put that one ball behind a couple balls here. Got it, I think. Guy is good. A lot of sleepers there come out of nowhere. Never heard of him. He's top. Yeah, he's a top rank player in USA. Absolutely. 773 is probably top 5 in the USA, if I would say. Obviously, we have Kane, and then we have Fedor, Guy, the 3 800s after that. Got Wolford, Shane, another Shane, and then DJ and all those guys. So this guy's right there. But don't forget, a lot of these guys are actually professionals, but a lot of them have other jobs. They don't work. They don't play full time pool. So they don't go to all the events, and that's why they don't get recognized. And if you don't have social media, Lucas is obviously a great player. Look at this. Oh man, he almost got snookered behind that 5 ball. Lucas is a great player. Everybody knows about him, but because of the shark stream, um, everybody knows him because he's all over the place. We stream all of his matches, schedule matches with Top Row, so everybody sees Lucas. And on the other hand, I haven't seen too much of him. Del Sim right there says he can play, and there's no joke. He looks really solid. Hasn't missed the ball yet. I believe 4 is going to be the issue here. He's looking at it now. He's going to try to go underneath maybe and play this in the side. That's probably is going to be his best bet. But he's got to get kind of perfect on it. If he gets the wrong angle, Cues going to run in towards the 6 ball. So don't like this angle. This is what I was talking about. Cue ball's going to have to run towards the 6. So you might have to try to power this through. Got to be careful not to miss the shot, but also 8 ball or get close to the 5 ball. Just taps it and almost makes it. Again, that was the issue, the position. He was on the wrong side of that. So Lucas is going to be tree topped. Got to make this ball pop around to get the 5, probably in the same pocket. Now he's going to slow roll it, stay in the corner. Nice shot right there by Lucas. I feel Lucas is one of the better tree topper players. He just has such a good, strong bridge. Draw this ball to the side rail. Play the 6 in the opposite corner. Barely made that one, so again, he's got to tighten up here. He's not happy with not making so far. Play this 2 rail position with a little bit of right spin. There it is, 1 2. Far by favor to get out here. Going to punch this off the side rail, 1 rail, come back towards the middle of the table. Like that. And he's just going to stop draw a little bit and play the pocket. He has a bigger angle than looks like he can go off the side rail. So Justin said he would be ranked 13 in the United States, 1 point behind Earl. Yeah, man, this guy is no joke. But Lucas has beaten a lot of big players in this tournament so far in Banks and One Pocket. He's certainly not afraid of anybody. So Lucas puts his mind to it and starts playing well. He can beat anybody, even Fedor and Filler, I believe. Lucas probably feels like he should be banking all the balls and run out. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. He has been playing a lot of bank pool. I think besides him, there's only like maybe 3 or 4 other players that are as deep as him. And maybe top, I think he's top 10 for master of the table, which is pretty incredible. All right, guys, we're right about 100. Let's continue to share. I'm going to give you guys great content today all day. I just need you guys to help me out and get the numbers up. Support Upstate Al and Zach, what they're doing by giving us these streams, and share it out there. Lucas has been doing the cut break of late, trying to make that one ball on the right side, and he hasn't been power breaking, but just making that side trying. Missed that one. But fortunately for him, he made another ball, and he's perfect. Let's look at the replay, and was a really good break. I like the fact that he's hitting harder than he was yesterday, and again, that's going to give him opportunities to make more balls. Doesn't make just the one ball. Pretty simple here. Follow this to the side rail, back towards the middle. Draw this ball back a couple inches, leave himself an angle to get from the 3 to the 4. A little straighter than he wanted to, so he might want to go forward here. He punched it. That's a good shot. Draw this ball back for the 5, 7, and then the 8, 9 is right there. So look, Castle Werner, pretty straight shot away from tying it up. And Slim make a 6 shot to beat Danny Smith 30 to 28 in a gambling set here at DCC a few years ago. It's on YouTube. You go. So again, some of these guys, these great players, they're not tournament players, and they really don't even enjoy it or don't play in as many tournaments as they should. Like Guama is a great example of that. You don't see Guama in any of the top results of the tournaments, but he's playing for $10, $20, $30,000 every day. And that's okay. It's just different. Here it goes. Nice shot. It says he remembers that match. And Lucas Castle-Werner ties it up 2-2. Goes, it sounds like Lance wants to be in the booth. Well, you got to come set it up if you want to do that. I cannot do that from here. All right, Lucas Castle-Werner breaking, tied 2-2. We're at Derby City Classic 2024. We got Bobby Hilton in the booth. We got over 100 people right now. Let's keep it going. I'm going to give you guys great content all day. I do the best I can in the booth. And get you some top name players along with Lucas Castle-Werner. I put a post on the Shark Stream page. If you guys are in between matches or in between racks, go check it out and give me your vote of who you want to see on the Shark Stream. There's Raymond Laniers and John Moore on the left side. Raymond Laniers who beat Lucas last round, and John Moore, the Canadian world beater. There's Lucas again, getting fortunate with the kick in the side. It's going to be a tougher rack than it was last one. But Lucas has really got to work on his break. He's not getting that one ball consistent, and it's going to be interesting to see if he's going to decide to change it or keep going with the cut break. Forward with the stroke. I mean, this is going to be the shot here. He's going to have to leave himself at the bank on the 4. Ball. Ball. Tried to play safe. And look at that. That's a good shot by Lucas. Heads up, smart play. Didn't want to leave himself the dead bank, or a tough bank, I should say. So, want to be a little closer to 7. And can one real kick this, try to make it in the corner. Got exactly what he wanted, but he's still in the same predicament that he was before. He's got to get position for the 7. Could possibly play safe and get that cue ball right between the 6-8. Right between the 6-8. Play a safety. That's 2 things. 1, it possibly get him on 2. But 3, it'll actually leave Lucas if he gets ball in hand, much easier position on the 4. That's a good stick. Again, he wanted to be more closer to. He wanted to freeze it, but nonetheless, he's going to have to kick this ball. He did leave the 1 railer. That's what I was worried about. It's definitely favored to hit this ball when he does thinly. But unfortunately for him, he breaks up to 4. So Lucas got what he wanted. He broke up to 4 and leaves him a shot. Shot right here. He's got to roll this past the 9. He can play the 4 in the corner or the side. Jeremy fell asleep last night. I feel personally responsible for Lucas's loss. I agree, Jeremy. So type your address in the comments, and the hate mail will start coming. Just kidding, Jeremy. All right. Joe Rogers says 2.0. I don't see 2.0 on here. Been actually quiet lately, which is kind of a good thing. Go with the stop shot. There it is. Rolled up a little bit, a little straighter than he wanted. He's still going to be able to punch this ball. Side rail, just come right up over here. Straighter than I think he can draw it straight back. Only hit that way too hard. Safety again here. I think 2.0 does have a job now, Joe, so he can play the two-way shot. Doesn't want to leave this on the rail. Got the roll he needed. Going to leave a big shot. So definitely playing the safe there. Ian's trying to make this ball. He's pointing right there. He wants it. He's trying to make this off the rail. These are those couple shots that they box a lot. The miss. Lucas is wide open again. He's going to follow this 6 ball and play one rail position, and then maybe one rail position. High left. Side pocket. That. Go to the bottom rail here. Back. The angle he wanted, so he low roll this or come up and down. Get to the straight in shot. Russell Werner takes a 3-2 lead. So Lucas was just down 2-0. Now he's up 3-2, looking pretty comfortable. Oh no, Lanier is a beast, played almost perfect. Already forgot about it. Yeah, Lucas already won a match early this morning. I know he did say to me, I did talk to him for a few minutes this morning, and he said if somebody plays that slow to him again, he says he might actually call a referee. He feels that he did take a little bit too much time. Nonetheless, Raymond played really, really well. Made a lot of big shots, a lot of good runs. Played almost perfect, especially the first half. He was up 4-0. All right, guys, we're at almost 150 on this awesome Saturday morning here on the Shark Stream, giving you guys live play-by-play at Derby City. And again, I hate to keep sounding like a broken record, but he needs to figure out his break. He's not going to go very far in this tournament if he doesn't start breaking better. Can't get that wing ball. I'm sorry, the one ball to go on the side. He's going to have to start trying a different break, maybe trying to make the wing ball or power breaking and trying to make a couple balls. Follow this right to there where he's pointing to. Follow this forward. Trickiest shot is maybe 1 to the 2, 2 to the 3. Everything else is really, really simple. Eyeball has 4 pockets. The 6 and 7 are wide open. Three. Get to the center of the table. Head. Up this, or it can draw back. A little straighter than he wanted to be, but he definitely has a couple pockets for this four ball. Go for the side. Both of these players are all in. Neither one of them have any more chances left. They win, they keep going. They lose, they're out of the tournament. Shout out to Kevin Guimond doing a great job. He is in round 5 as well, and he actually has his rebuy, I believe, his buyback. So Kevin Guimond is doing fantastic. Josh Roberts already playing really well. That his break was working well this morning. One ball on the side. Well, he's 0 for 3 today. He made it once, but he got kissed in. Up I can. Awesome speed control. Nice on the side. Now he just roll this ball up a little bit and play the 6-7 in the same pocket. But he's going to need his break for this round and the next couple rounds. But he's got to get it together and start breaking a little bit better. Little weird angle here, but still no problem. Just going to draw back to the same pocket. Forward, okay. Maybe because of the angle, he didn't like it. No shot, center ball. So perfect. All about speed here. He can play this 9 this side or the corner, inside, outside, any kind of position. Almost perfect for the side. So he's going to tie it up 3-3. All right, guys, we're at about 150. Like I said, I definitely want to get a lot of people watching the stream tonight. Derby City Classic 2024. Bobby Hilton in the booth, the owner of Yale Billiards. Owned Yale Billiards for 26 years. We've been around for 30. Been involved in pool my whole life. Really enjoying this stuff. Very happy I can ship this stream out to you from Upstate Al and those guys. Really enjoying the quality of the product. Such awesome stuff here. Mike Lanier is getting his laps in. Yeah, great player. And listen, all these players, anybody 700 and above, 720, 740, you get your groove going, you start breaking well. That's all it takes. And again, now look at Ken. He's doing the wing ball break, and he's breaking perfect so far. And look at this break. He's got a break and run with 6 balls hanging right there. This is probably the toughest shot because he's close to the rail to get to the 4. There's Shane Van Boning walking to his table. Here. All right. Thank you for sharing. Ahmed, appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yes, Matt, he lost last night. Lost to Ravens 9-4. Break and run here. All he's got to do is get by this 6 ball, put some forward spin, just like so. Little draw back here and play the 6. And that was a great break. You need 2 balls on the break, 3 balls on the break. Just left everything really simple. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. How simple is that? Some right hand spin, just come right up over here for this 8 ball. Very, very simple. Doesn't want to mess with that 9 ball at all. Ball back, straight draw, low. Gonna pull the ball back. Went forward, that's okay. Punched it. Like I said, it's all preference sometimes with these guys. They feel. That's a break and run for a can. He's playing fantastic, breaking fantastic. I'm gonna give you guys a quick synopsis of what Derby City is. So, Derby City Classic is like in no other tournament in the world, at least in the United States that I know of. 10-day event. It's in Derby City, Indiana. They average about 400 players per event. Every person gets one buyback. So it's not double elimination, but it kind of is. So get a buyback. So after your tournament, if you lose, you can buy back in one time, whether you're in the finals or in the first round. After you lose, you buy back in. And the first round is hang pool. Second round is one pocket. And then the big one is a 9-ball. That's what we are right now. We're in round 5 of the 9-ball. It's almost over. And it's a very, very prestigious event. Everybody wants to win it. You get your name in a banner, picture in a banner up top. Get the check for $16,000. Very, very big event in Derby City. It's not a major. It's not considered a world title, but it's a very, very big event. Very popularized. Sees it. So Derby City Classic, guys. I updated the title, Jeremy. I don't know what happened there. On YouTube or Facebook? I definitely updated the title this morning. Things are right now. Sorry about that. That's weird. I changed this morning. Maybe I hit the button too fast, which is a possibility. You're right. That's unbelievable. It posts 6 Lucas Casaverna versus Ian Lynn. Here we go. Title's updated. I can't update the YouTube title until the video's over. So I will update that one after. Unfortunately, I can't do it. I thought I hit the right button. I thought I wrote it in. Sometimes I do it too fast. I hit change title and then I go live. I need to give it like 30 seconds. Again, Gan's playing really good. His break again is working. Again, he made a ball on the break, having a shot, and now he's going to work. A little short here, but not an issue. He's going to bounce this one real ball. Problem with this tournament, it's so hard to fade all these good players. You know, if one person or 2 people play great against you, tough to fade. And Lucas Casaverna is at the short end of this 5-3 score. You know, lost to Raymond last night, who played fantastic against him. So look at this. And I believe that's his 3rd breaking run already. 5-3, and he's breaking better than Lucas, and he's actually playing a little bit better than Lucas early on. Difference in the match right now. Fedor in the mini derby a few days ago. He can tell he can play. Like I said, you don't become a 773 not being able to play. That's Jeremy shared out the 4 or 5 groups. Yeah, that's why we're over $150, guy. Thank you very much. Keep it going. Let's get the numbers up. I expect this to be a 300-400 view day at least. We're gonna give you guys player after player after player this week. Today, I'm sorry. Smoke that banana, Lucas Casaverna. Big action right now. Run 'em racks. Yes, absolutely. Big tournament there. Run 'em racks in Rhode Island. Thanks, Jose. A lot of guys from Connecticut are there. Look, Rob Pierce, Phil Davis, Alex Bausch are all representing Connecticut in that big event. I think Ashley Benoit's in there as well. Handicap first place, $4,000. Good luck to all the participants, especially our people at Yale. Heavy hitters over there. First place guaranteed 4,000. All the way 7th, 8th, getting 840. Wow, that's not bad payday. Chip the cash. Chris Jackson, great job, and of course Mike DeMarco, great job as well. Get a dry break, so Lucas is going to have a chance here. Down 5-3. Have to possibly play a safer on the one. And he can cut it. The cue ball is going to go a little wild here. Anytime you cut the ball really thin, the ball goes a little wild. He doesn't want to do that. Outside of the ball, try to bring the cue where his bridge hand is, a little farther. That's what he's trying to get the cue ball where his bridge hand is. Just missed the ball. So that's just a mental error. Lucas can't make this mistakes. If he keeps making this, he's going to be out of this event. 6, Cam needs 4, and he's wide open here. The 2 is a little tricky. That's what he's looking at right now. Side. Yep. And lay out, figure out what he's going to do. He's got a great shirt. He looks like a winner from here. Yeah, he's got to play. He's got to play the game, man. He's got to break a little better. So side. Short, but I think he can make this very cuttable. Upper rails. Doesn't like the cut. He has a beautiful save. The ball's going to come by the 7 ball. He's going to have a clean shot. Played the 6 here, which shouldn't be a problem. It's going to come right over here for the 4. 5 goes in the side. He's looking at it right now as well. So, again, looking pretty solid here. Up 5-3. Quit instead of following it. Still okay. He's got the angle, a little more angle than he wanted here, but he can definitely just slide this over. 1 and 2. Play this 5 on the side. Careful not to hit the 8 though. Didn't want to tie those balls up.
Something different about this thing. Come look at this.
Hold on 1 sec. I'll be right back. I'm back, and it looks like Cannon's on a 4-pack. Well, not really a 4-pack because Lucas missed that one ball in the middle. So, X. And this comes down to the break. You know, he's breaking so well. He's making a ball and having a shot. Lucas is in a big bind right here. Down 7-3. He broke dry. Lucas went to play a safe, and he would try to thin it and try to come around table, and he missed it completely. So he got ball in hand. And it looks just like a break and run because he had ball in hand on the one ball. Early, and he didn't break as well as Can. So Can's been breaking monster. He's been making that wing ball pretty consistently, but he's breaking hard. So if he doesn't make the wing, something else is going around here. This is going to be at the table now. Got a big deficit to come, but he's definitely capable of running some packages himself. So focus here, wide open. 2 to 3 is a little difficult. He's got to be. Leave it right there. Close to the 2 to make the 3. 5's in the middle of the table. Terrible. Got a nice shot here. It's got to make it very difficult. Got to make this 3. Get position for that 5 in the middle. Makes position. Everything else is tic-tac-toe, but he's not out of the woods yet. Not 100% sure, Nate, which track it was. I actually had to step out of the booth for a second. 5 to 3. Fortunate for Lucas. Tied up to 8. Leaves him a tough shot on the 3, but not feeling it. Not his best showing so far. But don't go anywhere, folks. We've got 160 plus people watching. We're going to get you guys, win or lose, we're going to get you guys another good match after this. Obviously, want to see Lucas continue. Nice shot there by Can. Can breaks up to 4. Sorry, that was the 4, not the 8. But he's going to play safe here. Get that cue ball right up on the 7. Looking for his life here. Kick make, actually, I believe. Good pool left in this Derby tournament. So many great players still battling it out. Hey, if you want, you can actually go on the YouTube channel. It's free and subscribe, and then you can actually rewind on YouTube. See exactly when he did this. So for anybody out there, if you want to rewind and stuff, you can go to YouTube, the Shark Stream. All right, Lucas going for the 2 reel or 1 reel kick make. Does make it. Where's he going to end up? He's going to get a boom and a replay because that was a magnificent kick shot by Lucas. Get that perfect. But unfortunately, didn't know where the cue ball was going to go. Difficult combo here or a tough cut in the corner. Combo. Other not easy shot. Hasn't had anything to really get going with. Taking his time. The problem with this shot is he's got to cut the 6 ball. The cue ball is going to want to run. I mean, the 5 ball is going to want to run this way. And he's trying to make the cue ball come this way. And he's got to be careful to meet somewhere so he has a shot. He doesn't want the 5 to go too far or the cue to go short enough. Switches. He playing the 5 now? He is. He's playing the 5 in the corner. Really fortunate with that. I think very close. Close. Down there. So it looks like he's going to try to take this ball and stop it right there. You know, stay and spin it a little bit. Both points. Lucas, really tough. Might have to play a safety back. I think just does or does frozen. And that 7 ball rocks. That's a foul. Lucas not even looking. He's not even going to give this ball rocks because you want to call a referee, folks, because if this 7 ball rocks, as we saw in the U.S. Open one time, the ball rocked, called a foul, and it wasn't. So you want to make sure. You see, he has a bank in the side. All right, we're on about almost 200 people watching. Is what I expected for Saturday morning. Expected a crowd. Expected to be getting higher and higher all day. Solid matches. Right now, a lot of people in this area is rooting hard. Is the bank trying to play like a 2-way? Make it, leave it right there. Pretty good shot. And has a really difficult hit here. Be able to actually, if he can hit it this way, maybe roll a cue ball over here and just bounce this off the trail. Leave Lucas a tough shot here. Going to bounce it off this rail, off the outside of the 5, so it comes over here. He wants the 5 to stay in. And not easy, but very makeable for Lucas Picasso. Well, funny again. I don't like the angle, but follow or draw to get this, because if he stops it, he even follow it down 2 reels. This was just a weird angle on it. Get to the 7. You gotta try to punch it. Serious need of a miss if I can, and then definitely package here to even get back into it. Bit of a cut here, but on the hill, 8-3. Hey, Ian's been breaking fantastic. Needs one more break to take this match down and move to the next round. Definitely need of a miss or a scratch or a dry break. Pretty consistent with it. And a chance here, but he's down by 5 racks. Lucas with a fantastic shot on the 3 ball. Not sure if he can get this 4. And if he can, he can play a nice safe and just stick that cue ball right on the 5. Make it. Uh, Off and advance to the next round. Good things about streaming is you get to watch when you play well. Bad things about streaming is you can go back and watch and look at how you played and what happened. Put some left hand spin. Sure here. Little funny on the 7, so you might get a little life here. Gotta get position. Truck. It. Yep. But Lucas had a heck of a run in Derby, City Classic, and Banks, and one pocket. I know it wasn't his best finish in 9 ball, but he's going to be there for another 2 days. I'm sure we're going to get an action game for him on one of the streams as well. So I'm going to put you guys on hold. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to have another good match for you in a few minutes.
Clear out the.
All right, we got Johnny Archer versus Jeff Youngblood. Don't know what the score is. Don't know if they just started. Good to see Johnny Archer here. Jeff Youngblood right now. We had Johnny Archer on the Shark Stream before. Thanks, Jeff Youngblood. I'm going to start at 0-0. Again, I don't know the exact score if they started playing or not. Break. Be over, actually. The things about Derby, it's tough to tell the brackets are. Good one again. Not knowing the score is going to hurt me a little bit. But this Joshua Filler versus Corey Duuel. I put a score on here, but I can put the names and at least give you some play-by-play. Joshua Filler to break. The best player in the world. Here we go, guys. Again, I can't give you the score. I'm not 100%. Maybe Brian Brennan, if he's listening, can look it up for me. Joshua Filler, best player in the world. Do it. Brian, can you see if you can look up a score for me, Brian? Filler and Corey. Up here. Play this in the corner or the side. Right back where he is, a little farther. Guys, never seen Joshua Filler play. This guy is absolutely more than a couple balls in a set. Filler versus Corey Duuel. Race to 9. We don't know the score, but we do know. Exciting to watch. He plays quick and smooth. Really, really consistent. Him and Fedor, those are the top 2 players in the world. And just the consistency between both of them. Here's the break I like. I wish Lucas was doing that break more. Free combo. Right there. Perfect. This guy just beat somebody in in one pocket, 3-0 in 9 minutes. That's incredible. Sometimes you see people take 9 minutes to shoot one shot in one pocket. Still treat, guys. Make sure you guys are sharing this out there because Joshua Filler that often. Everything he does is smooth. Look at him. Takes a little bit of time. Play one rail position here. Pocket, gonna play 2 rails. That's okay. Table here. Get back to the 7 ball. Look at this spin. He's not going to get enough, but don't worry, folks. He's probably going to play it off the rail. Play this off the rail like nothing. This guy, Jeremy. I turned it on. This is his 3rd rack he ran. What else?
Not time to waste.
This is amazing. Amazing. Are you guys watching this? Are you guys watching this? This is absolutely poetry of motion. Corey Duuel's like, I'm getting my phone. I'm going to get ready to go. I don't know what else to do here. Joshua Filler just doing what he does. DraftKings. All right, Filler again going for the break here. And he does make the one on the side, but he hits it hard. And he made another ball as well. Straight in, Jeremy. Jeremy, it looks like we got another rack right here.
Hey,
Look at that spin to draw it back in with not an easy rack. The 6 is a little weird. 4 is a little weird, but he's going to kick this over. 9 ball, so now he's got for the bank. Corey Duuel, one of the greatest players. Still in the game. County Cup champion, world champion. Duuel. Out. Corey Duuel at the table with ball in hand. Expect him to get out, no problem. Underneath that 6 ball, he needs an ankle. A little bit more angle than that, but forward. You know. Want to be straight again, though. Straight. Out of the 8 ball. Not going to be perfect, but world class. We're here. Hey guys, make sure you guys are sharing the shark stream. I'm gonna get you guys top world class players on the stream tonight. You got here right now. You got Corey Duuel and Joshua Filler. Doesn't get better than that. That's a scratch in the corner. I'm inside. So Joshua Filler's. Let's start the timer now. He got 3-0 in one pocket. 9 minutes. That's incredible, right? Yeah. That's absolutely incredible. He's what he wants to do, and goody, look at this. Simple. Never have to worry about a shot clock for him. Just knows where it's going to go. That's it. Joshua Filler, very quick, takes care of Corey Duuel, and hopefully see Joshua Filler again. I think Corey Duel's buyback is done. I think he is done for this. Duel did buy back in, so he is out of the Derby City Classic. Fedor and Sky. Oh my goodness. Fedor and Sky. Match is over now, but we're going to find out. Oh, Fedor is breaking. All right. Brian, is anyone you can check on the score on this one? Fedor Gorst versus Sky Woodward. Fedor scratched on a break, and you can see by his reaction, he's not happy. So this might be a close game right here. Guys can get ball in hand. Again, these are two Mosconi Cup teammates. And here, he's going to use this cue right here to break up the 5. Maybe not. Maybe he's looking to see if he can make the 5. All we're on Team USA, but at my contact here. Guys looking at this 3, I think a position for the 4 as well. So it's going to be really, really tough. Word, I put an O instead of an A. Thanks a lot. But you can't leave me alone here at the helm. Great shot by Sky. He's going to be favored here to run this track. They both have their buyback, so thanks, Drew. Appreciate that. trying to give you guys some content. I would Fedor Gorst, we should have 500 people watching this. Of course, I didn't post this. Got a couple options here on this 8. You can go one rail over here on the side, or you can draw it straight back. Woodward, he's going to get his point. Fedor says, don't worry about it, buddy. Their game. Watching. Guy battling out. Wish I can get an update on games. I'm working on it. Working on it. All right, so we do this. So it's A7 Fedor. How about that, Jeremy? Guy needs 2. Fedor needs 1. Big important break here for Sky. That's why Fedor was really upset in that break. Probably would have definitely been favored in that rack. 7, I can't see. He did make the 7, so wow. Guy Woodward with a chance here to tie it up. I think that 2 ball gets by the 9 here. Right hand spin to avoid the 5. Just missed it. But he's going to leave. I think he can make this off this rail. The full ball. Two. He's actually playing Josh Roberts. Right, and again he punched it, so now he's gonna have to punch this one again. Table for the 4. Right now it looks like a confident he can also go. High unless something weird happens. Balls. All right, guys, you are watching Fedor Gorst Woodward live on the Shark Stream. bigger than he wants to be, so he's gonna have to. All the way back. Great shot. Had a chance here. He broke at 8-7. He made a ball, had a shot in the one. It was difficult. Just Gorst wins 9-7. Timer. I'll be right back with another match. Guys, we're gonna take a little break. We'll be back with another good match, and keep an eye out for the stream. I'll see you soon.
All right, I decided to get out of my chair. This is Brian Brennan. Try and find you some interesting action from Derby City. I believe what I have here is Johnny Archer and Sergio Rivas. Rivas. Tags real quick if that's correct. Scoring that they have online, it's Sergio's up 3-1 against Johnny Archer. So we'll take a look and see if
What's going on, Brian?
What up, Joe?
Trying to fix this chair, but
That's why I kept bringing the other chair, and that one turned
this?
back. Yeah, it was just.
all the bolts are out of it.
Oh, is that what these black things are on the friggin'? Okay. Oh, we're just fat asses. Sorry. All right, cool. Yeah, that just went on the internet. I forgot I was live. All right, guys. So
now everybody knows your secret.
yeah. Oh well, no, there's no secret. Now, let's be honest. All right, so we got Johnny Archer and Sergio, I believe, at the table right now, playing 9-ball on the Derby City Classic. Hard to tell. I don't know a lot of faces yet. Yet, soon maybe. Anyone tell me, is that Johnny Archer, or am I looking at the wrong table? Just going by what I see on the web so far. Sorry about that. Just getting out of. Stayed up late last night watching some matches in the Omega room on tubes. Thank you very much, Lance, for putting me on to that, but just tells me what an addict I am for Derby City, apparently. I think Guama was playing against who for $17,000. So apparently the Omega room. Yeah. I have a feeling this isn't the right match, but the Derby City website's so confusing sometimes. Well, not sometimes, all the time. Alcaide and Fedor.
Yeah. When's that?
On table 17, according to this.
Ooh, try that shit out. Let's see if you can get in on that.
Johnny Archer and Sergio is what I'm tuned into right now.
Yeah.
I don't have a score for Fedor, but I mean, if it's David Alcaide. Take a look at table 17, folks. Love to bring you our Team No Sleep member, David Alcaide. Fedor, of course. Let's try table 17. This might be scheduled and not started yet. because it just came up on my iPad. That'll be a great match.
Yeah, I'll be right there.
Bit here. Happy he's come in to keep some of the pressure off Bobby.
Bobby puts his own pressure on.
Yeah, we got to get some stuff on there. He does a lot, you know?
Yeah, no, I got it.
Are you on here? Or?
I'm on the air right now. I'm hoping that this table 4 is going to be David Alcaide
Look at that. Nice.
Bermudez versus Fedor, of course. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop back over to table
Look at that.
4.
The bottom wall.
Oh, it actually doesn't fall off the chair anymore.
You could probably tighten up the bottom too somehow. Look, there's bolts down here that tighten in.
I've been sitting in the other chair.
Such a new
Can't
concept.
blame me. All right, so we're going to go back to table 4 real quick, and I'm going to keep an eye on table 17 because I have a feeling that's going to be a great one coming up. Sergio's got 3, 4. This is Johnny Archer, right? Trying to read the back of his jersey, but I can't.
Understand these things come in pieces in a box.
I don't know. My wife bought me one thinking it was going to be a great idea for my home office, and I wanted to shoot her.
Yeah, they're not that bad though. Some of them.
They're okay, but I'm sorry. I'm talking to Joe about the chairs. They're okay, but if I'm going to work in an office for 8 hours, I want a Herman Miller. That's one thing that I'm just going to have to stand pat on.
My brother has one of the most amazing office chairs. It's like came with a desk. It's got to be 50 years old, but it's just so well built, and he replaced like the wheels on it, and that's about it. Something like that. Maybe the funny thing is, they're still replacing parts for it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we still make replacement parts for it.
I mean, it really makes a difference when you have a decent chair to sit in. That's for sure. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this over here. Team would love to bring you that match.
Katie, you're a little Hufford.
Have 17 feet up on another monitor. That's actually Gorst and Alcaide. Right over to that one. But for now, we'll give you the live feed for Sergio and Johnny. So you have something to look at and enjoy, hopefully. This is Brian in the booth. We're going to be doing Derby City stuff all day long, so check back in with us if you're bored right now, but at the same time, you have me, Joe, and Bobby, at least in the booth area, so we'll be able to stream some of this exciting 9-ball tournament from Derby City, Indiana. Well, that's definitely Fedor on table 17. All right, you know what? I'm going to keep an eye on 17. They're warming up. As soon as Fedor and David Alcaide get started on table 17, we're going to go straight to the action. So stay tuned, folks. It's going to be a great match. So 2 killers playing 9-ball. Drone shots, we can't get table 2. We can only bring you 4 through 19. If you want to go to table 2, you have to go to accustats.com and get Upstate Owl's all-inclusive pass. If you do go there and you get the pass for the rest of the event, then by all means, enter code SharkStream, get $10 off, I want to say. I think it's $10 off for the SharkStream coupon. Tell you what, I don't see David Alcaide yet, but that's Fedor, right?
Let's see.
Fedor at the table. I think he's just warming up.
Does look like him. No, it's David Alcaide.
Oh, it's David Alcaide.
Yeah.
David Alcaide, I guess. Well, one of the two of them. We'll figure it out in a minute. I mean, it could be, yeah. If that's David Alcaide, then Fedor is going to be coming soon. Yeah, Fedor usually wears a jersey that has a shirt on, has his name on it. Keep an eye on that one. Stay here on Sergio.
Oh, you're running it through Media Player?
I just popped open DLC to consume the feed for now.
Keeps it alive too.
Hmm?
Keeps it alive.
Yeah. This is what we're watching, Johnny Archer and Sergio. But I opened up my iPad and started. I opened up my iPad to see what was coming up, and Alcaide and Fedor popped right out on the first page. I'm like, okay, yeah, we're gone.
Yeah.
But they're still warming up. Okay, so is that Fedor up here on the left? Get his cue out. Gotta be, right?
Yes, that is. I mean, my eyesight's not that great, but yeah.
The resolution's tough and it's dark. So
No, that's definitely him.
that's him. All right, sweet. Within the next 3 or 4 minutes, I'm guessing we're gonna shoot over to titles. I didn't change any titles. I didn't know that if you update the titles in that box, it updates the actual titles on the screen.
So what you can do,
You know what we should do is just shut it down, put it up, so we get notifications out of Fedor and David Alcaide.
put up.
You want to do it? We got 100 people tuned in, even though we're.
Nah, let's change it though. We already got 100. We just go with the shares anyway.
All right, let's do it then.
So I think if we do go here, right? And I think these. Should already be logged in. So here's your event, right? Should show everything about it. Here. Yeah. Is it round 6 or is it 6 or?
Let's take a peek.
No, we got to be farther in than that, right?
6 was last night. It's got to be 7.
This thing off. This is a new thing I started doing. Put this to sleep.
Round 8. Oh, the PT Duuel.
It turns back on. Oop, goes right where it was. You could sleep in. It'll save the camera a little bit. We've already had that thing running probably 3 years straight.
Fair. This is round 8. So
Bad type. Good. It should work. Should. Able to connect. Yeah, I might just want to take it down then. This is Facebook or YouTube.
yeah, we just lost Facebook, and that's our.
Wow. Is it really down?
It's 2-2, but we lost half our viewers.
Maybe it is now, man.
We want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors here on the Shark Stream. You have Connecticut APA, SigmaWare, Agency One Group, Jacoby Custom Cues, Women in Pool, Mabel's Tables at Michael's Deli, NM Billiard Sales and Service, 11 Hall Avenue, Wallingford, Connecticut, KM Maintenance, JT's Pool Cue Repair, Salotto app, Mark Anthony Home Improvements, Tommy's Tattoo Supply, Jimmy's.
Hi, I'm Lucas Customer. Join us on the church.
Hello, I'm Jonah Soto, and join us on Shark Stream.
Hey guys, I'm Fedor Gorst. Join us on the Shark Stream.
I'm Christina Tkach. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Guys, it's Jason. Join us on the Shark Stream tonight.
Hi, I'm John Moore. Join me on the Shark Stream.
Salotto is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never...
Welcome, 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 everyone.
Hold up, just make sure we're.
All right, we have, I think he's warming up right now.
I believe they're still in warm up.
So,
Go ahead, type. How's it going?
they do look to be playing. First rack.
We're dipping in. Scoring medals too. Would think in this match. Yeah, they have it on table 17, Fedor 0, David 0. All right, so this is the very first rack. Looks like Dave's at the table. Fedor, this is going to be a great match, folks.
Yeah, let's get this thing shared out as far as we can.
We already got 68 turned in. And
I like it.
Right off the rip. So
Right from the start.
that's great. All right, well, after some technical issues, but we got it out there. Two killers at the table right now. That Fedor Gorst, who won the one pocket. He won one pocket last night, right? Fedor. And then, Filler won the other two events. David Alcaide's no slouch. We've seen him, we've had him here at the billiards fairly frequently, actually. So that's pretty.
Right now, I am going on my phone and I am sharing this out.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
This is going to be a big one, that's for sure.
Big match. No, we're not on a cruise ship. Unfortunately, the beads and the cameras are all mounted to the lights. Time someone reaches up and changes the beads around, we start swaying around like crazy.
Is that what that is? The beads are attached there too?
I'm 99% sure that's what happened because I noticed last night
somebody reached up and
Lucas went up and whacked the beads, and the diamond light that you see at the top of your picture started swinging, and I was like, "Oh, okay, I think I know what's going on."
I knew that that had something to do with the lights. I didn't realize that.
I thought it was just convection of air, maybe, or
Yeah.
something like that. But no, I'm pretty sure it's the beads. So all the cameras are swinging. All right, so looks like that's Dave, right? Dave gets first blood.
Yeah. No. Of course. No.
Oh, that's Gorst. So,
I'm almost positive it's Fedor. Only seen the top of his head though.
that's what I'm saying. They both have short haircuts. They're brown hairs, and we got only so much.
Oh, no, yeah, that's Dave Alcaide in the back right there.
So that's Fedor.
That is Fedor. All right, I got it shared out as far as I can go.
They are doing races tonight, right? Yeah.
We got Mike Marzik in the chat, or at least watching, not in the chat.
He's watching. All right, there we go. So Fedor's got the parted hair.
Nick Marino and Robert Speck in there also. They must have been waiting.
I was gonna say I gotta be yeah, so Fedor's got the parted hair and David's got the slick back, and that we can tell them by the top of their head, which sounds weird, but we're just gonna go with that.
Right.
Yeah, good catch, Dave.
Now the with this format, I mean, oh,
Just typing quick, and this keyboard's just a chiclet set.
I wouldn't be surprised here. Fedor doesn't put up a few racks on him. These race to nines are tough with the continuing break.
Well, we saw Lucas lost because he basically sat in the chair and watched a four-pack happen right in front of him.
Yeah, he broke dry, and I think he had one defense during rack 3, and that was about it.
That's all she wrote.
And next thing you know, he's down 4-0. And I mean, I don't care how good you are, 4-0 in a race to 9 is not that it can't be done, but it's a very tough hill to climb. What happened to my... For the thing that holds the microphone up so it doesn't sound like...
It was on the table when I got it.
Yeah, I assume that. Wasn't blaming. Calm down.
It's everything my fault. We know this.
If it's camera related,
It's
yeah.
camera,
Listen.
Shark Stream booth related. It's all my fault.
Camera, I blame you. Don't you worry. You get full blame for anything camera related.
I appreciate that.
All right. So what I found was that when it's up against this, it gets adds a muffle sound to it. And
right.
this way holds the right side that you're supposed to talk into toward you
All right, well,
instead of putting it toward the wall.
maybe we should screw it in.
Well,
Only you had a screwdriver in your hand as recently as 10 minutes ago.
that was an Allen wrench. Right.
Oh,
It was an
fair.
Allen wrench. Not that lazy.
Just throwing it out there. All right, we are complete. Caught up, ready to rock and roll.
All right, so I'm half blind today without contacts. I'm gonna make this bigger. All right, so David is in blue and Gorst is in black. And
You know, that's probably a better way to do it than the parting of the hair.
well, when they're leaned over the table, you only get the shoulders, so I don't see too many obstacles here. I mean,
You can almost tell from the gallery too if you're looking at this picture. It's like, okay, this is a big match. You know, they're 2-3 deep in there.
Yeah, I mean-
loves to see that.
I haven't watched David play that much, but he is looking at this shot a little more than I thought he would.
The problem is he's got an outside position. He doesn't necessarily want to try to pocket the 6 in the corner.
Right.
He's gonna go take it for a spin.
Yeah.
Now pull the side pocket. That's what he was looking at.
Yeah. Yeah, and he wants to be able to get over for the 8 once he makes that 6, or to get to,
Once he gets to the 7.
Yeah, he wants to be able to get over to that 8 ball. And there's the angle for it. I took that off. Well, here, give me it. It's supposed to go back here, but
I think
this
that's
isn't
the lower
supposed to-
part, and that's supposed to be the top part.
yeah, I don't like it up top. It makes no sense. Why would you want something to stop your head from going back when you have to look up?
When you have to stare up all the time. That's one of the reasons I was also sitting in a regular chair.
Yeah. Which this isn't bad without that.
Jeremy Tucker Mooser, where were you, buddy, when Lucas was playing earlier? We needed your good luck charm.
Yeah, I don't know real well.
It's so much more comfortable.
now you good. Huh?
The front desk does. Or the bar.
Oh,
yes. It doesn't change channels, though, if that's what you're trying to do. You could ask them to put it on a channel for you.
Oh.
But yeah, there's only 2.
Oh, okay.
But depending on what you want to watch. All music.
Yeah, yeah. Like,
Oh, you want it? Yeah, you can turn the music on.
Okay.
What does David play with now? Boy, do I have any. I have no clue. Plays with Under Armour. Two balls down on the snip.
From what I'm reading, he's still with Predator.
Okay. He's still with Predator. That's what he's got in his
I
hand.
believe.
Because that's how these things work.
We'll check with Bobby on that. I know he has. He
everybody
has the ins on those things.
That's true. A lot of big players have been switching sponsors, so who knows? We're just super excited to have Jonas Camino Suoto playing with Team Predator, which is also a major sponsor of the Shark Stream. So, welcome to the family, you know?
It's behind the nut. Yeah, I think he's got that ball. Rolled one rotate, not even a half a rotation too far.
That he's got a shot at it doesn't mean he's going to make it. That 1-3 can be a little tricky.
Yeah, he could get crazy enough to try and make that 9, though.
You don't see that at this level. I've never seen that. At this
No,
level.
but if that's the only shot he's got, you
Flying
never know.
Brian maneuver, I don't think you're going to see that happen here.
Never know with him. I watched him.
I think
watched him sit on a table around the back, carry him off the 3 to put the 9 ball in last tournament.
Really?
So you never know.
I see him pushing the 1 up and just freezing it to the 9.
That's most likely the situation. One could always hope for a great shot, though.
He wants some highlight readings.
Yeah.
Oh, he's just going to go behind the 6.
That's a great save, too.
Make your opponent work for it.
I don't know if anyone saw David Alcaide's shirt with the Shark Stream on it during Moscone Cup.
Oh, yeah, that was pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Definitely
We
part of
did
Team
enjoy
No
that.
Sleep. So, yeah, we sponsored him during Moscone.
Yeah, we can't wait to have him back up here. Hopefully he'll be in with the boys
Next
when
month.
Jonas comes down and everyone else.
That'd be great. Look at that. Oh, Thought he was going to make it. Damn near did. But he got a pretty fortunate roll here. And I don't think that one goes past the 3. Then again, he could absolutely carry him off the 1 and make the 3. Oh, it went right by.
Nice shot. I can't tell from these camera angles sometimes.
Yeah, we got one angle. That's it. So.
Yeah, but for
Still better than nothing.
For us, we look at that and think it might not go by, and for him, he may have a millimeter on each side.
The Grand Canyon.
It still looks like the Grand Canyon. I'm over a ball. I got a millimeter on each side of this ball.
No big deal.
Right through the middle.
You know, he gets on this 5 ball. He's going to play them both on the side. 2 Yale players in the box. Yeah.
Yeah,
I guess so.
That's true, Tom. Both these guys have been down to Yale.
My Shark Stream shirt from the hamper, so.
They've both been on the Shark Stream before.
They've both been in the
closely
building.
On the Shark Stream.
Been in the building.
Yep.
What's up, Tom? Big dog.
Yeah, Fedor and Christina here was great.
That was so awesome.
Yeah.
Another huge signature for the big cue ball. Nice out.
I don't know if Fedor would get mad at me for sharing this. However, I asked him when he plays Christina at home and he wins, you know, who wins more often? Is it him or her? And his response was, I never win.
So they're actually married. They just haven't told anybody yet. That's pretty hysterical. I like that.
But of course, he said it with, you know, a big smile and a little, bit of a laugh.
Again, they just haven't formalized it, but they're married.
2 very good people. Loved having them here. And great players on top of it.
Oh, yeah, terrific. Oh, look at that. We're already over 300. Changing the titles was a good call and sending out the notifications, I think.
Oh, yeah.
So, good stuff, guys. Thanks for tuning in. We're going to try and bring you Derby City highlight reels all day long.
Yeah, I'm going to have to talk to Teddy.
Tad's just wondering who won.
I'll be right back.
You think this is going to be too noisy? It's not picking up anything.
No.
No, they stopped talking.
Or...
You guys are hearing a little bit of bleed-in from the party room. Let us know so we can close the door. But whenever we close the door, there's a million degrees in the booth, so we're trying to avoid that if possible. Next thing, he doesn't hear anything, so we're going to leave the door open for a little while longer. If you start to hear any kind of music or people talking in the background, please do alert me, and we'll close the door. For now, the video levels inside the booth look like they're working properly. So. Wouldn't that be wild? Jeff Gray says, Christina and Fedor in the finals would be pretty awesome. That would be the most bizarre thing you'd ever see. It would be wild to watch, but awesome sauce. We got Charles Stewart watching from Wyoming. That's awesome, too. Here we go in the comments section. The Yale Billiards / Shark Stream action match or action comments. We got a couple offers. So that's pretty sweet. All right, Fedor looking at the 2 ball, trying to figure out how to get to the 4, I think. Fred's his American name. I gotcha. I think we actually had that comment earlier. Or it might have been you, Jeff. Fred, he's Fred in America. All right, well. Went for the bank shot. That's wow. Let me replay that. That was weird. Just got hung up on the 9. Maybe he's got a cut on this 4. I tell you what, though, watching Fedor and even Lucas and a couple other players playing bank pool in one pocket, they're just as sure at their bank shots as they are straight in. I swear. It's wild. Decided to go for the safety play and put 3 balls between David and the 4 ball. So that's a bad play. Bobby Hilton in the booth.
I can't miss this match.
Yeah, we found a good one, didn't we?
This is probably one of the best matches of the event so far. Yeah, this is a great matchup for sure. I didn't even see how many people were here, but I know it's going to be a great match.
Yeah, no, it's when I sat down and I saw that coming in on the pending page, I'm like, all right, stop the stream. Let's get the notifications out there.
Absolutely.
So good stuff, man. Then we got Team No Sleep David Alcaide playing against Fedor. I mean, how can you go wrong with that?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Do you know if they both have their buy-in then? Or I'm sure it was a question.
Look it up.
Buy-ins. But these two guys are, definitely 2 of the top 10 in the world for sure. Both Mosconi Cup participants. And David Alcaide's going for a hit safe. Look at that beautiful kick and the safety. Great shot there by Alcaide. I'm going to give him a boom for that, Brian.
Neither one has used a buy-in.
All right.
So this is not an elimination match. That one of them will have to buy it back in, though.
And believe me, they're both still going to be battling, trying to win for sure. But
nobody wants to use that buy-in until late, of course.
And obviously, Fedor is still fighting for master of the table too.
Oh, master of the table! It's him, Filler, and Shane Van Boning are the top 3 right now.
Yeah. So, and Fedor is still in. So and Fedor. Filler. Fedor. He just put Filler on, man. He ran like a 4-pack against Corey Duuel in like 2 seconds. It was unbelievable. Played so great.
Just smoked it. That's good stuff, man.
Yeah. And he's looking what he's going to do here. He's got options. He can kick it to the side rail there, 1 rail. But again, he's looking to kick safe or kick make. He's not looking just to hit this ball, that's for sure. So look, he's going for the kick make. Can he get there by the 8 bars? He might be trying to get the cue behind the 8 ball here.
Hard to say. I mean, you're absolutely right, though. I think he's not so much thinking kick make. I think he's just trying to find the highest probability of leaving, what do you call it, David, with nothing.
Yeah, because if you leave David a shot. Oh, my God.
How wrong can we be? Wow. Oh, man, that was beautiful.
He 100% played the kick make that, and that was an amazing shot.
Just drained it.
What a great shot there by Fedor. That's why he's Fedor.
Jeff's filling us in. SVB was eliminated last round, so the master of the table's down to Filler and Gorst. I did not know Shane was eliminated.
A little late, but yeah, he gets a boom for that 4 ball.
I gave him a boom for the 4 ball.
Oh, you did? Okay. Oh, look at this. Fedor made a little error, but he's going to be okay here. He definitely was not trying to hit that 9 ball.
I don't think that's going to change the outcome of this rack.
No. Just going to try to come right over here.
There you go.
Oh, we got some green, huh?
It's random. Why don't we just pick one?
Hmm.
Why is it random colors? It's yellow, it's red, it's green.
I think Joe changes them.
All right. Like, let's pick a color and go with it.
Mm-hmm.
SVB lost for Tunsky this morning.
All right, look at that.
Conrad last round. Oh, he just got a little bit of a cold streak. That's too bad. So, but it is Fedor and Filler. Jeff was saying earlier in the comments section, he said, wouldn't it be interesting if Fedor and Christina got to the final?
Would be fantastic. Would be fantastic. But I'm still rooting for my guy David right now. Even though
he's Team Yale Billiards, so he rocked the Shark Stream.
So is Fedor. He walks around, wears our sweatshirt.
Yeah, he gets our sweat. You know, both these fellas have had Shark Stream gear on, so there you go.
And you know what, David's a little upset of that kickball. He made a great shot, but what can you do? He thought he made David made a great kick save, and then Fedor just made a better kick shot. Just unbelievable.
I mean, these are world-class players. You got to sort of expect that kind of stuff to happen, and sure it did. Good stuff, though. Crazy. I find it fascinating, actually. Oh, go ahead.
Well, there's our guy right there. Speaking of David Alcaide, one of his good friends is our sponsored player, Jonas Soto Camino. Just want to say what's up. And he's not in this event, but he is playing in an event right now in Spain. And he will be back in the United States for the McDermott Classic. So, all right, go ahead, Brian.
No, I was just going to say, you know what? I lost my train of thought.
Oh, okay. All right, well, we're about 400 deep, guys. 400 deep watching. Let's get the sharing out there. It does not get better than this. It really doesn't, unless you get...
This is a match of the day, I think.
Unless you get Fedor and Filler, or maybe David Alcaide and FSR. That's probably, that's the only way it would get a little better.
So we'll be keeping an eye out throughout the day to make sure we bring you some good matches. But this is going to be a highlight, I think.
I concur.
Someone on the table with our camera must have just racked a bead.
Yeah,
we're rocking in the house.
Yeah, on the boat. We're on the boat again. All right, nice break for Fedor, but does not have a shot, so he's going to either push to somewhere really, really strategic, or he's going to try one of his fantastic kick shots. He's looking around, look at all the angles.
The skips in the stream are just our incoming feed, folks. So it's not
nothing we're doing.
It's not your viewer. It's not something like that. It's just that the internet at the casino sometimes doesn't keep up very good. So we just take it what we get.
Hey, Martha, how are you? Andy, L Billiards, Shark Stream's on fire. We're trying, brother. Thanks to your support and all the Sharkies out there for sure.
Definitely.
Score update. Scores right there.
Scores on the screen.
David Alcaide 1, Fedor 2. Thanks for that, Paul.
Oh.
Oh, we missed one. My bad.
Now he's saying 3. You know what, Paul? Thanks for the heads up, man. I blinked.
Yep. All right, so Fedor push there, and David's probably not going to let him get back on the table. Yes, it's 3. We fixed it. Thank you.
We were so blown away by that 5 kick or 4 kick that we just sort of dropped the ball. That's my fault. I'm in the pilot seat. I'll still blame Bobby though.
That's fine. I think we got a safety coming up here, Brian.
Pretty sure.
One thing I know about David Alcaide, he's going to take the best possible shot available. I haven't seen him.
He runs the math.
Yeah, I haven't seen him.
Exactly.
Yeah, I haven't seen him make a crazy play ever. And look at that. He didn't quite get it, or did he?
Oh, he got it.
Yeah.
I think he's the 5 ball. Fedor might be able to get the outside edge, but it's definitely not a playable ball at this point. Then again, he just kicked the 4 like it was nothing. So what am I talking about?
Possible Karen, maybe not 100%, but if not, he's got a nice safety to bring that cue ball 2 rails behind the 4-8. He just has to avoid the 3. That's exactly.
He did have the outside edge, so
that's perfect shot.
Just popped it up table.
David Alcaide is a very capable jumper, but nonetheless, again, he's going to be jumping.
I've not seen a lot of jump shots in the 9-ball tournament so far. It seems like there's a lot more kicking going on.
I saw that too. You know what? You know why? I forgot to mention this. There is no jump cues.
Oh, so jump cues are not allowed in the
That's
9
correct.
Okay.
No jump cues, and it's break anywhere. It's not breaking the box.
And the other, I mean, it's break anywhere, not break in the box, but it's also template, rack your own, and so it's like, you know, they're I guess they're looking for packs.
Look
and
at this. Look at this.
That's what we've been seeing.
Oh, it snuck out a little bit, but that was a great effort right there by Alcaide.
Good try.
But yeah, it's different. It's different than the official matchroom event.
Well, it's just, I mean, I guess it makes for a more exciting pool in a way because you're going to see people running packs together like we saw earlier.
Yep. All right, Fedor with a pretty clean shot here. He's going to try to slide it a little bit
past the 9. Yeah.
Yep. He doesn't want to run too far past the 8 and 4, just like that. All right, the 4 is probably the tricky shot of the rack. And maybe the 5 actually. The 5's a little weird too. So not a gimme rack here, Brian.
Not for you and me, but I've been watching this guy for a week now. I don't think it's that hard to say it's a gimme rack for him. I mean, he's just so technically perfect. The ball, he basically gives himself ball in hand every shot. I mean, for lack of a better description. Oh, Wilford to move his big head. Nothing we can do about the cameras. Upstate Al does a great job putting this all together, so we're super happy to be able to bring you these streams.
Yeah, absolutely. The amount of people, we've been getting thousands of views, thousands on every single stream. And I imagine this one's going to be a little bit more, but play safety here. Yep, too real, right behind the 8 ball.
Stuck him on the 8 ball.
Again, that 5 ball's in a weird spot. He could have banked that 4, but there would have been no reward, as Bobby Hunt would say.
We've been good so far.
I actually, I think Bobby Hunt's back now, actually.
We've been good with the door open so far. The mic's been cutting that out.
Oh, yeah, they're getting a little loud. So.
Gotcha. So we want to sweat it early.
Yeah, for a little bit. All right, again, going for the kick safe here. Trying to get behind that.
Look at
5,
that
6
speed control. That was, I don't think he's happy with it, but it still worked out.
Yeah, he left from a window, and Fedor's going to put him right back in jail. This game is a game of inches for sure.
You know, the door. Yeah, I actually told the audience, and they said that.
Oh, yeah, we closed the door a little bit. I have hearing aids, so sometimes. Oh, look at that shot. So sometimes the loud noise affects me more than everybody else in the background.
Gotcha.
So Fedor with a great shot. He's going to roll this ball forward here on the 6.
This dude is nuts.
So good. He's so good.
Automatic.
Yeah, a little bit of low left here. Wants to come up towards the side pocket where he's standing. Just like so. Oh, he came a little farther.
The first overrun I've seen from him, but he's probably okay.
Yeah, he's going to have to juice this ball a little bit, which he has the capability when he needs to. It's just you don't see it that often because he's in such perfect position most of the time.
Yep.
So it looks like he's going to go top with this. He's going to come around 2 rails and actually come pretty close to where the cue ball is right now again. Just like so. Look at that. And that's pretty perfect.
Look at that execution. I would kill to be able to do that.
Very rarely see him strike the ball hard. Very rarely.
I'm in that school of thought where I don't. If the less I make the cue move, the happier I am.
True finesse player. He got the draw stroke if he needs it, but he's not gonna.
Wow.
Yep. Great shot. Again, we're almost 4 1/4, guys. Let's continue to share. We got Fedor Gorst 8:45 against David Alcaide 8:13. Both world champions, both Mosconi Cup champions, and just a great matchup here. Bobby Hilton or Diet Bobby and Brian Brennan, Diet Brian in the booth, giving you guys some play-by-play. Guys enjoying the scene. And they're at Derby City. I think this is round 7 or 8, right? This is round 8.
Round 8.
So, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Derby. What they do is they play pretty much one after another matches. It's these pros, they're not used to playing 400-man tournaments.
It's 400 or 500 at least.
Yeah, they play once, twice a day. So this is just a grind for them.
This is Yeah, it's chaos, especially when you're in 2 rounds or 2 different events at the same time. It's like, oh, you got to go over to table 17, play 1 pocket. You got to go to table 4, play 9 ball. You got to go back over to table 34. And it's just nonstop movement. And as we saw last night, we were up till 2 o'clock in the morning watching. So it's a long day.
Absolutely. And Nicholas says Alcaide is no slump. Fedor is just a beast mode currently. Yeah, you're not kidding. David Cowdy is no slump.
I haven't seen Alcaide make a real mistake. I mean, he's got a couple of unfortunate rolls, but he's
he made 2 great kicks and
still didn't get paid
millimeters from blocking him completely. And Fedor made him pay with a nice safety and then with a great shot. A nice bank on that 4. And look how consistent he is with the 1 on the side.
Just blasts it right in. 9 on the spot. Doesn't matter.
And the 1 has a shot toward the corner.
He's got another break for that.
Right. And Lucas has been trying to work on that. And if you watch his 9-ball events, if you go back and watch them, you'll see his break's not where it needs to be. He really needs to work on his break because it's such an important part of the game when you're at this level.
Yep.
Huge part because I don't think Alcaide's getting back. He's going to get back to the table. He's going to play safety here. I thought that 5 was a 1 for a quick second. Oh,
he let it get away from him, and David's got an opportunity here.
All right, I like David from here. He's pretty strong. But he's got a long straight stroke. He's got to pull it back a little bit. He wants to play that 3 in the side, but got to make the 2 first. And I just was the pleasure to meet David. Bless you. This year, personally, I've watched him play several times at the youth. Look at that shot there by Alcaide. He's such a smooth player.
I love watching players at this level.
But I got to meet him personally, and he actually stayed at my house for about a week and a half. And he's just a humble, gracious guy. He's fun, always joking around, and he's a pleasure to be around. I know he's married. He's got a daughter. His daughter was having such a great time at the Moscone Cup. And awesome to see and meet these guys up close. It's pretty awesome to see him, really humble. Right, he left himself a little weird on this 3, so he's going to have to use some spin. Looks like he's going to try to come around table here to get all the way back down for the 4. And again, these pros have it. They try not to use it, but look at that. And he's going to get a boom because that was perfect position on that ball. Got a little angle, so he's going to have to spin this to get by the 6-9 to get back for the 5. But I don't see it. By the 9-6, perfect. Love watching this. Love watching this. Come on, David.
It's terrific.
4 away here. Hard to cheer for one guy other than the other. They were both great guys, but David is part of the team. No sleep. I got to go with him. That's right, Andy. That's right. And this year I'm making patches for Team No Sleep. So if you make the team, you're going to get a patch.
Nice.
So Team No Sleep.
I was a couple cocktails in last night, but I do remember suggesting the Shark Stream Boom patch as well.
Shark Stream Boom patch for sure. For sure. And it's No Sleep patch. I got a lot of
ideas.
Remember that.
Yeah.
People always remember the Team No Sleep. They really into that. And they know what he added.
Well, you got to believe a tournament player that's going on the road has a patch that says Team No Sleep on it. That's just super appropriate.
Yeah, I mean, it's so, and I understood it, but I really didn't understand it until I started traveling with Lucas and Otis.
Yeah.
It's really
those
legit.
pictures that you would send back onto the Facebook feed from the road with all 4 guys in the car.
Yeah.
Sound asleep in the car, because it's the only time you could actually get a nod off.
Absolutely, for sure. It's one to the other. And David Alcaide is going to play this 1 rail. And again, he's just so smooth and fluent. He's one of the best players in the world. But yeah, it's so smooth and plays so strong and consistent. And I sit there and watch him, and he's watching Lucas and Jonas, and he gets mad while they're playing, because he wants them to do something different, or he wants them, and he teaches them that too when they're playing. So he's like, oh, they got to do it this way. Sometimes they don't listen. He gets mad,
Yep.
But he's just, that gives you a lot of heart there if he's showing the youngsters how to play. So David gets 2 now. It's now 4-2. Yeah, Fedor is just an absolute beast. He just runs
I
around
was
the
watching
table.
Filler yesterday. He's as quick as Lucas when it comes to
He's quicker. He's quicker.
He just
Yeah,
like
he's quicker.
he's got a plan and he just executes. So it's like
He does.
Well, you know, and when you're sitting at the table, like or sitting in the chair, that could be absolutely demoralizing. Just watching a dude, just take apart the table in 20 seconds. You know,
Yeah.
Wild.
Yeah, he broke, and I asked the crowd. I said, "Is he going to be under 2 minutes?" And he ran out with under 2 minutes, the full rack, just perfect. I mean, he made 2 or 3 on the break, but he just played
pop.
Yeah, pop, and every position was right on. All right, guys, you're doing a great job. We're almost 500 deep, and again, I expected to get a lot higher with these two guys, and Dia Bobby and Dia Brian in the booth, and again, I'll give you guys my stories with David and of course Fedor, who's a part of the Yale family a little bit. He came a couple weeks ago and played Lucas.
Played an exhibition match on the subscribers page.
No, that was actually cash match.
Oh, cash match.
Yeah,
Right.
cash match and tournament, 2-man tournament, and so he's definitely part of us now. Look at that break. Is he gonna have a shot on this 2-ball? He does, and I like Alcaide from here. He's got a 4-ball. It's a little weird. He's gonna have to figure that one out. Besides that, he
I think the 4 goes right by the 5.
You think so? If it goes by the far, then it's nice and easy here.
You're going to see a BNR.
David Cady is a little older than Fedor. Fedor being
Fedor's like 23 years old, isn't he?
Yeah, Fedor. And,
so we're all older than Fedor.
Yeah, way older. Everybody's older than Fedor. But David, I mean, he actually came into his own later on in his career. And, you know, in the 30s and stuff, he's when he really started winning the world champions and Mosconi Cups. And now he's just an all-around player. And I'm curious to see if he's going to be playing at the Premier League at Jason's room coming up.
Oh, I saw the flyer for that. That's going to be amazing.
They're taking the top 8 players at the
top 8
WNT
players, 8 wild cards.
Yeah.
I think
he's going to get I think he's going to get a.
Okay.
If he's not top 8, I don't know. I got to look it up, but
like someone decided to slam the light again.
Yeah.
So we're off to the cruise on the boat.
Yeah. But how do you not invite him? I mean, he just plays.
He's such a great player. Yeah.
Yeah. He plays so good. And that's the difference between the 700s and the 800s. Just very minimal mistakes. But when they do play in another 800, that mistake cost them.
Danny Frausto is saying, yes, he is. Seen his post about that. So if that's implying that he's going to be in the Premier League at US 1 in West Haven, that'd be awesome.
Oh, awesome. That's awesome. That's great. I'll get the room ready.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. That's awesome. I wasn't sure if I seen his.
Get some new linens out. We're having David at the house.
Yep. I know FSR. I saw his. And again, you know, I'm so busy in the booth to stream and I'm not updated on Facebook as I normally am, but I try. Thanks for that. Appreciate that. We know the camera's swinging. That's something we can't do anything about.
It's just a feed that we're consuming from Upstate Al, and the reality is that the camera, the beads, and the light are all attached to each other. So when somebody on the table that's holding the camera changes the score, we go for a little ride.
And David Alcaide with a break and run here to pull it within
the
one.
Cameraman is drunk.
No, we like to say we're on a cruise. Come on, enjoy yourself.
Enjoy yourself.
Get a pina colada
on the yacht.
Get a pina colada, man.
Here comes David for the BNR.
Boom. David Alcaide, 3-4. Brian, you know what's hard about this league? I mean, about this tournament and everything else, me being involved in the Shark Stream. I know who to root for. These guys it's hard to root against anybody. Like Andy said,
we've met so many of them down here. It's like, you know, they're all friends of Yale Billiards at this point. So
I know. And Earl's a fantastic guy. I got to know him. He's so cool.
Oh, Earl's terrific.
You know, and it's just tough to. You want to see them all win. They can't win, but you want to see them all win.
I'm starting to question whether we have the right score here because the feed that we're getting from Digital Pool says David's got 2.
Yeah, but then they're always behind us a little bit, aren't they?
I don't know.
I saw David win 2 games right here, and so you said
that's why I'm confused.
Okay.
Because we'll have to take a look and see.
Vamos! That's right, Mario. Vamos! Nice job, Alcaide. So the digital score says 4-2 here. So is it 4-2? We don't know. I joined late. Again, we have.
I thought for sure because Dave's just won the last 2, and I'm trying to remember. won one prior.
9 ball, that's not a winner. Or is it?
I don't think
That's a winner.
That's a win.
That's a win. So that's
Well, if Digital Pool goes to 3 right now, all right, I'll tell you what, we're going to leave it alone.
okay.
Because Digital Pool just went to 4-3.
So it's 4-3 now, guys. We apologize for that. And Ron, I know against slow players, I don't think David Alcaide is a slow player by any means. He's
I'd say average.
yeah, average. He's
We were watching a guy last night that put us all to sleep, but
4-4 now. Are we sure, Nicholas? Are you there?
I thought it was 4-4 also.
We think it's 4-4 too, but we're looking at the app. It says 4-3. So, and Nicholas, if you're there, you know for sure 4-4. Give us a holler. All right,
There it is. We were right. We were right.
I'm glad.
We're better than
Very nice.
Digital Pool.
Thank you very much, guys.
Sweet. So the Digital Pool guy with the tablet fell asleep.
Our Sharkies, man. Our Sharkies are the best. All you Sharkies out there.
I knew I had it right. Darn it.
All right. I mean, Brian and I, we made a mistake once. Remember that, Brian?
Remember that one time?
We thought we made a mistake.
And then we were wrong.
Yeah, that's the only time. All right, guys. Yeah, Shane, I'm surprised it counts on the break too.
Well, that's not uncommon for 9 on the spot, from what I've observed.
Right, but
If
when
it-
it's rack your own, it's a little different, you know.
That's true.
But
That's true.
that's the reason why, because usually they have refs racking,
right.
Yeah. Guess he still plays with the Predator. Broke was a gold rush.
Gold Rush, yeah.
I think he is still with Predator. I'd be surprised if he's still there when his contract's up. Because the way these players are moving, with Jonas going to McDermott and FSR going with Q-Tech, right?
I think so.
And these guys are moving around.
Well, these other Q manufacturers are realizing that there's gold in them, our hills. So
Yeah.
they're making better offers.
All right, we're gonna push here. You pushing, or is she trying to make this? Trying to make this, right?
That's Dave going for it, I think.
Look at that. That's such a great shot. I'm gonna give him a boom for that because that's
Silky smooth.
so distant, so distant. But the 8-9's tough though. The 8-9, that's what he's looking at now.
Yeah, you got to come up with a plan now if you're going to try and get out.
I think he's gonna try to get on the 7 where he can go behind it and play the 8 in the opposite side. I don't think he wants to run into it. And of course, that's just my guesstimate. Unless he can break into it here because he's going towards the 6 ball. So if he can break it up here, that's fine. But I don't think he wants to break it up with the 7 ball because, again, he can kiss.
It's random.
Yeah, he can kiss the 8 ball. There's a lot of bad things that happen now. As long as he hits the front of the 8-9, he's going to have a shot on the 6 ball. And that's what he tried to do.
I just missed. I think
But he's okay here. He
I think he
definitely
was trying
tried
to
it.
push the 9 out on that one.
He definitely was. He definitely was.
You can see the body language when he went past it.
And then again, that's what a perfectionist this guy is and what a top player he
You
is.
see, right now he's trying to plot position on how to play the 7 and get the 8 out of there.
Yep. I should think now he's going to play the 8 in the opposite side now because he didn't break it up. But again, it all depends on where he gets on 7. The camera's swinging like a cruise ship. David is a fighter. Great matchup. Could be at the Moscone Cup. You're not kidding, guys. I think they played partners against each other on Moscone. And just so you know, David was sponsored by the Shark Stream this year on Moscone. How about that? How about that, Brian? How about that shot right there by David?
Wow, it's like I said a minute ago, it's like he gives himself ball in hand every shot. Well, that was Fedor, but these guys are both doing that. I wonder if he got enough angle to position out this 8.
Yeah, I think he wanted to be a little shorter there to get there. That's where he was trying to get.
That's where he wants to be.
Yeah, he wanted to be a little bit more angle, so he might have to go back and forth here, actually. I don't know. See what kind of angle he has.
534.
All right, guys, you're killing it. We're at about 550 viewers. We appreciate you guys. And again, we're trying to give you the best stream possible.
Let his stroke out, and I think he's going to get punished here. He got caught.
Yeah, that was such a tough shot. Again, he just missed that 6 ball with the 8.
Position
When
was rough.
he missed the 8 when he hit the 6, and now he's going to have to battle. You think he can get this in the side, Brian?
Talking about kicking it in?
I'm talking about cutting it in.
He got enough meat.
I don't know.
I wonder if he really...
I think he's looking at it.
He certainly does appear that way.
If he does, I think he's favored to make it. If he's looking at it like this, he's going to cut this ball right in, or at least try.
Can give it hell. wherever the cue ends up, as long as it's not frozen to the 9, you know he can make it. Look at that.
My guy. That's my guy right there.
Look at that.
Look at the crowd clapping. Just amazing shot. So Fedor, after the one mistake, he missed, and David's now ran a 3-pack.
Ran a 3-pack, and now he's up in the game. Match, rather.
Actually a 4-pack with the 9 on the break. Well, if you count all 4.
Wow.
Great shot by David. And again, I'm not rooting against Fedor. I love Fedor. Fedor, don't get mad at me. Don't take off my sweatshirt.
Yeah. Keep the hoodie.
We appreciate you guys. We appreciate you guys. But again, it's tough.
That's just Grace under pressure right there. He's down 4-1, comes back 5-4.
Yeah, all right, guys. I've got 550 plus watching. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe, share, do everything you can to support us. And of course, make sure you like for these players. Make sure you like for David Alcaide's shot on that 8-ball. You know, hit that like button, show the likes and the loves and the hearts. Because believe me, these players do go back and watch their matches.
I do.
They do. Yeah, and the pros do too. The pros.
That's it. You know,
they hear everything.
It's just like being like in the NFL. You want to watch the tape afterwards and get yelled at by the coach, but the reality is that you learn from it.
El Matador, that's right. That's El Matador right now. David Alcaide. Vamos. Watch the 1 ball, fellas, ladies.
So 1 disappear.
Oh, we just missed it. That was Brian on the jinx right there. And he drove Bry right there too.
Left the 1 hanging.
Yep. So Fedor is way favored to get right back to 5-5. But that's what we want, guys. We want great matchups. We don't want people making mistakes. We want them making good shots and making this happen.
Watching us on Facebook or YouTube, just make sure you hit that notification button as well, so you can always tell. We're going to be bringing you Derby City games all weekend.
Yep, and we've
been doing it for 6 days, 7 days already now.
It's been a long time for sure.
Feels like I haven't left this damn booth.
No, my wife is like, again? Like, I'm sorry, honey, I gotta go. All right, guys, almost 600, Brian.
Getting there.
Almost. We're not at our record. We had for one of these matches, we had with a lot of the other tournament, we have Shane versus Fedor. We were at 1350. Wow. So we had a lot of people.
That's wild.
I think this can definitely get there. All right, Fedor is going to just,
especially if it keeps staying the way it is with a 1 game deficit.
Yeah, he's just going to go forward here and play this 3 in the side. Nothing crazy, just like that. I think he wanted to foul a little bit more, but
yeah, he's got a little bit of an outside angle, but he'll deal with it.
Yeah, he'll go back and forth. He'll go back and forth with that side rail if he has to. He can put the right spin and get to the bottom rail if he has to, which looks like he's going to do.
Still kind of giggling over that comment. Go home, cameraman. You're drunk.
Yeah, for sure. At this level, a dry break is a miss. Absolutely. And I was telling that earlier during Lucas's match. You know, he was down 3-0 or 4-1, and somebody said he didn't do anything wrong, but he did. He broke dry. And that'll teach you. So, all right, it's a little funny here. He's got to come back and forth with some spin.
Legs on that cue ball.
Yep. But
at least he's not tree-topped.
No, if he can play this 4 in the corner and just lay it up for the 5, or he can play the 4 in the side with some left-hand spin and get the cue ball. It looks like he's going in the corner.
He's going corner pocket and just letting the cue sit.
Yep. And once I get the cue ball almost where the 4 is. Not bad at all. An angle here to get on the 7. And you love his stroke. It's just never see him overpower. Everything is just nice speed, very controlled. Little short on the angle, but still not going to be an issue for Fedor. And I love when these players just point, you know, that's where they know
almost letting you into their head.
Yeah, the cue ball, yeah, they get into their head. They know where the cue ball is going to go, and that's what they're visualizing. Want to visualize, get to the next level, visualize the next ball, visualize where it's going to go, then make it go there. All right, Fedor Gorst, everybody. Get ready to hit the like button on a beautiful run out here after David's dry break to pull it within 5-5 here. Fedor looks super tired after he won the 1 pocket. What a grind. This must be huge respect for the players. Yeah, he's absolutely a grinder. He's a champion, and you got to give it to him. It's not an easy task to do what he's doing.
Casey's asking, is SVB still in the 9-ball? No, he was eliminated round 7.
Yep. So no match to the table for him this year. Fedor Gorst.
There you go.
5-5, guys. Hit that like button for Fedor, guys. We're over 600 now. Hit the like, share. Let's get it out there. Neil Billiards Shark Stream has a subscription page, and if you want to subscribe, you can do that as well. $4.99 a month, and we're raffling off a free cue, Brian. $500 McDermott Cue.
Yeah, I can't wait to win it.
All right, nice. Well, speaking of McDermott, check this out. All right, still racking. That's our sponsor, McDermott Cue. And if you guys don't have a McDermott, go check out their website. If you're in Wallingford, come check out Yednak Billiards. We can order you one.
I got a couple questions in the comments. Can Fedor still win Master of the Table? Absolutely. I think he's in first or second place. I think Filler's got first.
I think Filler's got first. Shane was third.
And
there goes the 1 ball. Watch out, Q though. Oh, we just got by. He did make the 1 ball.
And the other question is Sky still in the 9-ball? Sky just lost to Filler, according to somebody earlier in the comments section. I'm gonna look it up for you though.
Okay, Nate, Joe Raccio is actually taking care of that. That's a good idea. I'll make sure that's posted. He showed me the list last night, and I'll make sure we do that. Thanks, Nate. You should have stayed with Viking, Fedor, and Sean. Jason Shaw, maybe. Listen, it's a business, and I'm doing the same thing that they're doing. We're going around.
Find the best partner you can.
Yeah, trying to get the best partner. And believe me, I am so happy with McDermott. The owner, Greg, is super awesome, and we're dealing with him, and we're already making more things happen than the Shark Stream's ever done. So I have no regret. I'm very excited about Team McDermott, and thank you for that. But now we're very happy where we're at right now. And of course, we got Jonas right now too, as one of our sponsors for McDermott.
How can you go wrong? There's so much synergy there between having Team No Sleep Jonas be the ambassador for McDermott.
Absolutely, for sure. Jonathan has his short fuse and a long play in between shots.
Skylar Woodward was eliminated in round 8.
Okay, he's gone. But thank you, Nathan. All good. I appreciate that. I have no problem discussing, what we're doing, why we're doing it. Trying to be as transparent as we can. But again, we're trying to get this sport to go forward, and that's why we have 600 people watching, because doing big things here. And again, shout out to Upstate Al, right? And Zach.
Upstate Al, Zach.
AZ Billiards,
Friends
Zach.
of the Shark Stream for sure.
Nate, you're not kidding. Nate says McDermott with the G shaft was my first cue. And I bet you out of the 600 people, I would say at least 10 says McDermott was their first cue.
This guy?
At least 10.
My very first cue was a McDermott D4, and that's telling you something. That was 1983.
All right, so there's the push.
A McDermott D4.
Fedor pushes to a kick unless he can see the edge of this.
I still have it.
That's awesome. It's worth some money, actually. The D series are
all my D. I have 3 D series.
Yeah.
Get them all restored and finished. I'll put 2 in a picture frame. And
Roland Garcia still in?
Elvis Cortez, I think, is still in. I'll take a look.
There's another one. G502, first cue. I'm telling you, there's so many people. There you go, D19. I'm telling you, there's so many people, and that's why we're happy with McDermott. We know they're world renowned. They make a great product. They still stand by everything they make. And again, the owner I talked to, Greg, is just such an awesome player. I mean,
who was I looking up? Roland Garcia.
Nice try there, but it's going to leak out a little bit. So Fedor's going to have a piece of this 2-ball. David Alcaide.
He's scheduled for a round 8 match, but he has used his rebuy, so he's still in it. That's Roland, by the way. Roland Garcia.
There you go. And that's why
LVC, I know Cortez is still in. Take a look.
I wish we could have had a 10-ball tournament on the 10-footers race to 13. We just had a 10-foot on the tournament.
Cortez is still in, and he has not used his rebuy. He's not scheduled yet, but he's scheduled for round 8 sometime soon. Maybe we'll even get him on the stream.
All right. Fedor is going to try to thin this here. I don't think he's going to play the shot. He's going to try to get that cue ball behind the ball. He does. He bounces it into the 9, and it's going to leak out a little bit for Alcaide. So Alcaide got a slight possibility to maybe play the 9 here. But I mean, these guys don't really do that often. They play the shot 99% of the time, or the safety, which is still a shot. But again, he's looking at it. If this carom goes, that's going to be a winner chicken dinner for Alcaide. Big shot coming up.
I'm sorry, Andy said something funny in the chat section. Andy Gauss says, my first cue was a McDermott. I bought it from Yale Billiards.
Nice.
It can't possibly be true.
Oh,
Andy.
Absolutely. 100% definitely could be cute.
You've been playing longer than 30 years, haven't you?
Yeah, but he was a hustler. He was the house cue back in the day. He wasn't a service.
Sneaky Pete stuff.
He wasn't a service, so you can have no cue. You know what I mean? When you're in the service, you can't carry a cue around with you. All right, here we go. Alcaide, big shot on this 2-ball. Wow! Look at the shot, guys. He played this perfectly. And again, you don't see these guys do this much. And he just felt really confident and watched this 9-ball go bye-bye. Boom. Great speed. David Alcaide, 6'5".
Press the button, but it won't show until after the replay.
That's okay. Great job.
That was
there.
crazy. Great shot.
All right, they're on break here, so we're just going to sit and chat for a few minutes. Give you guys a quick couple commercials. Don't go anywhere. We're only going to be a minute or two with the commercials, and then we're going to chat up about McDermott a little bit.
Yeah,
Salotto is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Salotto so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Salotto brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Salotto if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Salotto. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
All right, guys, they're still on break, but again, we're going to answer a couple questions here. Raga can get a lesson on Karam from Alcaide. Yeah, he's talking about that big miss. Raga missed the 7-8, the 7-9, or 7-8 it was, I believe. I feel you. Pierce Cues out of Ohio. I think they're Pierce Son Cues, aren't they? William. My first cue was a Russ Espertu custom cue. That's awesome. But yeah, so many people start with their McDermott cues because, again, they have the lifetime warranty. They're American made, and they are a very, very popular brand. Definitely a long way to go.
I didn't realize until just now. I looked up my cues because I was not sure if I had a 23 or 24. I have a D23. That's the rose cue, and that's just a gorgeous cue with the floating ivory points.
Yep.
And then the D21 I had custom made. That was my plan cue for a long, long time. But the guy that said D19, that's the dice cue.
Oh, that's
a rare cue.
That's Eddie's cue. Eddie has that cue.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the D19's the dice cue, and that's a legendary cue.
It's definitely valued over $1,000, and I think it was probably $300 or $400 at that time to get it.
You can buy a brand new for $330.
Yep.
Back in 1984.
Yeah. It's worth.
I'm just throwing it out there.
It's well over $1,000. But again, thank you guys for tuning in. We're get about 650 people watching, and we're going to continue to give you great matches all night tonight, and maybe tomorrow as well. Whatever we can do, right, Brian?
I'll see what. Check my social schedule. Okay.
I don't know what they're going to allow us to run because once
they're down to the end rounds, they're going to say, "Come join us at AccuStats.com." And by the way, you should go to AccuStats, get this pay-per-view package from Upstate Al, and use the code SharkStream to get a discount.
Mm-hmm.
Still a lot of great pool left.
David and FSR's 3-cushion game is really good. That's why they've often edged over other players.
Well, if they're playing 3 cushions, sets them up beautifully for games like
For
Bang Pool in
Karams,
one pocket. And yep.
for sure. For sure. I'm surprised they didn't play. I didn't see any of the not that many foreign guys or Spanish guys playing any of the banks or one pocket.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I guessing, I don't know, but I'm guessing because snooker is such a prevalent sport in Europe, a lot of times you're playing pocket billiards, you're playing rotation, you're playing billiards, but if you play, otherwise you're playing snooker. Did I press the wrong button?
He did.
My bad.
We fixed it. We fixed it. Thanks, guys. Again, you Sharkies are the best, man. I always give you guys your props. You guys are on us, making sure we're doing the right thing. Patty Lucas is out, unfortunately. We did fix the score, and hopefully McDermott will start getting behind pro players. I think they will. And I've been talking to Greg, about his plans.
They're making moves. I think they're trying to rebuild their superior brand.
Yeah.
In general, so they're making moves to try and get their name back out there, introducing new cue sets, doing all kinds of stuff, try to regain their glory, I guess.
Yeah, and
with a brand that old and well known,
gotta help.
It's got
to help make it a little easier.
Everybody knows who they are. Everybody knows they make great products. So let's get back in the game, folks.
All right, now Katie, and he did miss the one ball again, but unfortunately Brian didn't jinx him, so he made another ball. But look at this, Brian. He's got a possibility for 1-9 if he could sneak by that 8 ball. I don't know if it can or not. It's close.
I'd say he's got enough room, but
I mean, if he does, that's gonna be a quick 2 racks for David Alcaide. It's definitely he definitely only has a half a pocket, but
it's encroached. But I think it goes by because these are standard pockets, right? They're not playing on 4 inches or anything.
I think they're 4.5 inch diamonds.
That's what I'm saying. They're 4.5 inch. So there should be a ballroom in there. Alcaide definitely thinks so, and off you go.
Center cup, David Alcaide.
What a run Dave's on.
Yeah.
He was down 4-1 not too long ago.
Well, the good news is if David Alcaide wins, we can definitely get him on the Shark Street.
You think so?
Call him. Oh, 100%.
Call him up, say, hey, what's up, buddy?
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
Nice win.
If he doesn't answer to me, I'll have my wife call him. He'll
his phone will be blowing up after he does that. If he gets the call, he's like, but, well, never mind my wife and children. I'm going to talk to Bobby Hilton.
Yeah. All right. So David Alcaide up 7-5, but again, he's not even close to being over.
Oh, no. Fedor's a complete shark. If he opens the door back up, Fedor will just ram right through it.
But the only way I can see David is letting him in is if he makes a dry break or I don't know, makes like a small mistake. I don't see him doing anything majorly bad here. But if he can make that one, he's over 2 the last 2 racks.
Right.
And he missed it again.
6 drop.
But he made a ball. Because Brian didn't jinx him again. So
that's what I do.
You're consistent. All right. This is very difficult though, guys. Look at this. Look at this 8-9 tie up down there. Got to break that up for sure, but he has a nice angle on the 7 to break up the 8-9. But a difficult shot on the 1 to start. The first cue I ever owned was early 60s, was a 1-piece house cue. I knew it with a snooker tip. I knew Andy had something like that. I knew it.
I fashioned it out of a mop handle that I stole from.
Somebody is finally putting the slowdown on Fedor. Yeah, I mean, it's not over yet by any means. And
you don't often see Fedor with this much chair time. I'll say that.
I mean, David Alcaide, just so consistent.
Look at that.
Yeah, he's perfect. Again, I love the way I think he's going to use that 7 to break up the 8.
I think he might be staring at that 8-9 right now, actually.
Yeah, it could, but he's got to get position for this 3 ball here. He might break it up with a 4, possibly, but I mean, it's risque. He needs, because the 3 doesn't have plays a 3 in his side.
YouTuber Crusher's wondering who won 1 pocket. Well, you're looking at him. He's sitting right there. Fedor Gorst won 1 pocket, right? Yeah, the picture with the...
No, yes. Filler came in second. Filler won the Bigfoot, and then Filler won the Banks.
Yes.
Fedor won
the 1 pocket.
Right, and again, here is the problem. He's trying to figure out, does he want an angle on the 4?
Which opportunity do you take? Take this 8-9 apart.
That's what he's thinking about right here, because he can definitely stop it and make the 4-5. That's not even an issue. The question is he want to try to use the 4 to break it up, or is he going to run to the 7 and break it up? We're going to find out in about 30 seconds.
Yeah, it's not going to take long.
Okay. Now here's a shot. Is he going to go with the right spin and break it up, or is he going to go left back to the middle of the table and use the 7 to break up the 8? I kind of like the 7. And
I think you take your chances with the 7.
Yeah, the reason I'm nervous about this one, if he hits that 9 full, it's going to stay underneath and leave him a long shot. He's going for the breakup here, though. Look at that. Such a great shot, but unfortunately, he didn't get it. But he can make the 8 up here, though. So he wants there. He's looking at it right now. He can make the 8 up here. Got to make this 5 ball. And again, he's not a slow player by any means. He's deliberate. You know, he thinks it out, but he doesn't take too long to shoot. All right, here he goes. Big shot on the 5 here. He wants to be pretty straight on the 7. He wants to go 2 rails to the middle of the table. Yeah,
the universal hand signal for slow down cue ball.
Yep. Michael for the breakup here again.
I think he's got enough meat on that 8, or enough separation on the 8-9 that he can play the 8 all the way up in the corner, the bottom right corner.
Yeah, he definitely can. He's just getting that cue ball down there.
Now he's just got to
the
cue ball right.
Real easy, a little bit of right spin, just like that.
Be able to pluck this 8 right off.
Draw back with a 9 in the same pocket. Or possibly forward it and tap into it.
Yeah, I don't think he'd be too far astray if he just nudges the 9 after the 8.
David Alcaide.
Look at this. Cool as a cucumber getting on the hill.
And it's and for those guys who don't know David Alcaide, this is not like random. You know what I mean? He plays like this all the time.
Yeah.
This is David Alcaide. Whenever you see him practicing, playing a match, playing in a big tournament, playing the first round, this is what you get.
Mm-hmm.
David Alcaide does what he does. You know, a lot of people up on Fedor 8-5 might be a little weary, and I don't think he's going to do that. He just plays the game, and he's mature enough where he has that mindset to play anybody in the world.
Let's go to work.
Yep, let's go to work. Let's go to work. Anyone have the link for the 9 ball? Want to put the link in there? Do you know how to put it in there? I put it in our earlier match.
You wanted the Jersey,
the brackets,
the Derby City Classic
yeah,
scheduled matches thing? Okay, sure.
Yes, Fedor does have a rebuy. Fedor does have a rebuy. Good thing I got one of my IT guys here to help you guys out. Gonna get the bracket, and they're so easy to read now because all the other tournaments are gone.
Now that there's only one event,
it's so easy.
It's a lot easier to go see what's doing. I just put that in the comment section. That's the link that we're using to see who's on the tables.
All right, here we go. Alcaide for the break. Bye-bye 1 ball. He's not going to have a shot in the 2, so Fedor is most likely going to have a chance at the table at least.
He doesn't have a
one
chance
more
at the
time.
2. Oh, I'm looking at the 9 ball.
Yeah,
yeah, you're right. He's going to have to push out here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to drink all this water.
All right, David Alcaide is going to look for a good shot to push. What these players do when they look to push is they try to push towards their strengths. So whether it's jumping, kicking, if that's their strengths, that's what they're going to push to. Or if they do their homework, they're going to, not that Fedor has a lot of weaknesses, but they have a weakness and they want to exploit that a little bit. And it's tough to say with Fedor because he's such a great, great player. All right, back to the table. Fedor down 8-5, race to 9. Derby City Classic, round number 8. Getting down to the nitty-gritty. You got great players all around. Got to get this cue right back there behind the 4-8.
Look at that.
Oh, wow. Let's look at the play. Did he play that, though?
I don't know, but he got it.
Let's check it out again.
That was nuts. Played the 2-3 combo.
I don't, whatever. That was a great shot if it was. And I don't think it was. Yeah, he said sorry. He put his hand.
Sorry.
So, and again, I don't like that. I don't like that hand gesture. I don't like it. It's just going to irritate people. And Davey's laughing. He's smiling. I'm like, oh, man, come on. He's number 2 in the world. He can't get rolls. You get the number 2 player getting rolls. He's impossible to win. And you can see the crowd really packing in there, really packing in to watch these two guys, and of course the other pros that are.
Yeah, the word gets around the room fast. It's like, Dave's up on Fedor 8-5. What?
Yeah, absolutely. If you don't get irritated by flukes, hand gestures, 9-ball isn't for you. If you don't get irritated by flukes and hand gestures,
that's
if you get irritated.
If you do, maybe this ain't your game.
Yeah. And I think it's a mindset, and David Alcaide is not going to get mad. Believe me, if he loses a set, he'll say something, he'll be like, can you believe that roll?
Lucky son of a...
But if he gets back at the table, he's not going to be thinking about it. He's going to be business as usual. All right, guys. We're over 700. You guys are absolutely killing it. We appreciate you. We got Bobby Hilton and Brian Brennan in the booth, giving you play-by-play on this amazing matchup right now.
Great match.
And he's going to have a nice angle on this 5 to get to the 6. He's well favored to get out here.
Hand gesture is better than pretending you played that combo. You know what? I like to break nuts, so I probably would have walked away from that and gone, yeah, totally meant to do that. Takes it right by the 8-ball like it's nothing.
Yep. It's a little weird here, a little more straighter than he wanted to be.
I think he wanted to be a little more angled.
But definitely be able to spin this out, I believe. And he's looking at it right now, trying to get right to that third
Where do
dot.
I got to be?
Get to that third dot. But my theory on the hand gesture is you're not really sorry, for one. For two, it's you can say it's class or say whatever it is. It's really not, because any other sport you play in, when something good happens to you, you never apologize for something that happened. The Giants caught the football in his helmet. You didn't see him go up to the Patriots and say, my bad, but I'll take it. No, they jumped up and they cheered, and that's what this sport is. Yes, there's going to be rolls. And unfortunately for David, that one against him, and he's hoping to get another chance at this set here. But Fedor is definitely going to be pulling it with an 8-6 here because of that roll.
Absolutely. Sometimes you catch a good roll. It's just the way it is.
Fedor Gorst. Give another bead, as Kickin' Chicken would say. Here comes the Giant fans. Here come the Giant fans. Ooh. All right, he gets it to 6. So a Giant fan, that was a solid play. Yeah. I agree. Saying sorry the time gets annoying. There we go. That's a guy on my team. I understand again why they do it, but there's no heart behind it. Nobody means it. No one ever to say, "Oh, you take your shot," So, we all understand that's a fluke and it happened, but that's just part of sports. And this is a sport, and they're playing competition for a lot of money. They both want to win to further their careers, Brian. In tennis, players do the same thing if they chip the neck on a fluke point.
And fluke point, yeah.
Maybe. I don't know if I've seen that too often. Very occasional, maybe. I don't think it happens as often as a fluke play in pool, miss ball or miss cue. You see it in ping pong all the time. They raise their hand when the net, the ball, the edge of the table.
Different sports, different customs, though.
Yeah. And just one man's opinion, that's all. All right, Fedor down by 2 racks, needing 3 to win, breaking from the right side at Derby City Classic, and there goes the 1-ball.
1-ball.
And he looks like he's got a perfect lineup for the 2. Nothing touching. We're going to get a barn burner here, folks. We're going to get a barn burner here, and that's why there's almost 800 people watching, because this is awesome billiards right here. Side here to play the 3 right there. He wants the cue. A little bit of left spin. Got to avoid the 5 to get back on the 4. That's the $1 million shot on this rack. Got to avoid the 5 to get back to the 4. If he does that, which I'm sure he will, that's all he has to do. All right, since we got so many people watching, guys, put in here who you're rooting for. Are you rooting for Fedor Gorst? Or are you rooting for David? Let us know.
I think I saw Anthony in the comments section. I thought I saw that he was eliminated by Conrad in Boning.
All right, Fedor Gorst, beautiful shot, avoided the 5 and has a nice angle on this 4 ball. He can go down over to the side rail. Again, in the comments, let me know who you want to win. Do you want Fedor or do you want David Alcaide? All right, there it is. There it is. Nice shot. He's got a beautiful angle. He just has to avoid that 8 ball. He can go between the 8-9 or he can go to the outside of the 8 ball. I don't think he's going to put inside English here. I think he's going to go outside. Right, David patiently waiting to get his chance. And it looks like a lot of Fedor fans on this stream right here, Brian. A lot of Fedor fans.
Well, yeah. I see that. There was another question in the comments section. How many players are left in 9 ball? I just went to the master of the table leaderboard, and what I'm seeing here, there are still 40 active players, including Christina Tkach.
Nice, Christina, go.
Dave Bermudez. There's Jason Shaw still in, Sergio Rivas, Connie Archer, Scott Frost, Gorst, obviously. Nayuki's still in.
All right, Nayuki. All right, looks like we're going to have an 8-7 here on an awesome break and run here.
So we're down to the final 40 of the weekend. Pretty wild.
I like Fedor, but rooting for Europe. Filler for the win. Both these players, top class Europeans. In Fedor, top American. What's going on?
He's American now. We got him.
Andy Downs. I want somebody to beat Fedor. All right, so we got a lot of comments here. Let's go, David Alcaide. So, all right, there it is, Brian. 8-7, man. We got a barn burner, and that's why we're at almost 1,000 people watching, guys. Thanks for sharing. You guys are doing an awesome job. I hope you appreciate Bobby and Brian in the booth giving you play-by-play. If you want to make a donation, you can. The things in our link, you just click and PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. But sharing goes a long way as well. A lot of these guys are American citizens. Doesn't change where you're born. Well, I don't think David Alcaide is an American citizen. And I think Fedor is not yet either. He's working on it.
His card.
I don't think he got it. I think his green card, but he's not a citizen. It's a difference. I think he's working. He needs a couple of years, I think.
Gotcha.
So, but we're not going to get into that whole debate. We did that a million times before the Moscone Cup.
Right.
So we're not going to do that right now.
Both of these guys have their buyback, I believe.
All right. But again, this is a big match. You do not want to use your buyback here. David's just looking for a shot. And Fedor on a 2-pack looking to go. He's looking to try to run the set here, obviously. You love the debate. No kidding, Nate. We know that. The immigrants built this country. Yeah, I want to know where Nate's relatives are from, if they're from the United States. I'm talking a couple generations back. That'd be interesting to find out. All right, there goes 1 ball. Question, is he going to have a shot on the 2? Is anything going to tie up? And he's perfect. Like it looks like we're going to have some hill, guys.
It's definitely looking hillish.
Bob, you're going to have multiple pros at Yale at the same time. How do you choose which one stays at your house? Well, we have a big upstairs, and the pool players are used to staying together, so we can give them we have one queen bed they can share. We have another twin size bed, and we also have another bed we can bring up, so we can make it happen. So no French, all of them, Bork, common French name. Right. All right, here we go. Fedor, little draw stop. I mean, draw shot. There it is.
Why did I just have a visualization of my mind of you having a guest room that has like literally 2 bunk beds in it with 4 beds, like an army barracks? You know, it's like, hey guys.
It's actually my daughter's room. She,
it's that Beck's room.
But yeah, she moved out, so she lives with her boyfriend. So we have a full upstairs and pretty good size downstairs. And it's these guys spend a lot of money in hotels, you know. And I got friendly with a couple of them and said, hey, stay at my house. Originally they would stay at hotels, and now I'm like, you know, why don't you hang out in my house? A little easier. So working out pretty good so far. Yeah,
you know.
Yeah. My wife likes the company.
I was to say it seems like it'd be a far more comfortable environment than staying in some drab hotel room, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I even I used Don Pollich's house one time to have friends stay there. It was just a little far for us. If you were closer, Don, we'd have more people coming next week. But I like being a promoter. I like hanging out with the pros and talking to them and help negotiating contracts with and whatever they need help with. I'm all about it. Anything I can do to help, especially the young stars like Lucas and Jonas and those guys. David Alcaide is obviously a veteran of the game. But and David Alcaide's dry break cost him.
Oh man, yeah, what is that? Yeah,
3 racks.
Pushed out, and he's been sitting ever since.
Yep. And he actually pushed to a good spot, and
I thought he did, but fluke roll. It's where it goes.
Yep. So it's hill, guys. All right, let's get the liking, let's get the sharing going one last time. You look at the crowd, everybody cheers. They're gonna fist pump before the rack. And David Alcaide is just wanting a shot, and Fedor is just wanting to make that 1 ball.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
There we go, guys.
We've got a hill match.
Yes, we do. Fedor Gorst just ran a 3-pack. Well, almost a 3-pack. He ran a rack and then 2.
Once from Fedor up 4-1.
All right, Nate wants a boom there. It's a boom for the hill.
Fedor was up 4-1. David came back to 8-5. And now Fedor's on the hill with him.
This is dangerous.
So it's been
right?
huge swings. This game, if Fedor's got the break, he's got the advantage.
He's been breaking beautiful. And again, both of these guys are class acts. You know what I mean? Like I said, you know, I could root for both of them for sure. And I just want a good match, and let's see what happens. All right, here we go, guys.
See the handshake there?
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Let's go.
Before the last rack?
Yep. Definitely mad respect. And again, like I said, David's not one to cry, but after the rack, he's going to say, I can't believe he got that roll if he loses. You know, and that's why I'm saying the hand gesture isn't going to make him feel any better. Not even a little bit. Brian says golden break here.
Oh, that would be sick.
All right, here we go, guys. All right.
Bye-bye 1 ball again.
Yeah. Is he going to have I can't see with Fedor in the way. That's it.
He's got to look at the 2.
That's it. I think that's it. He's perfect. I think 2 to the 3 is probably the most difficult position. Yeah, that's it. You should play in the corner, but that's the only tough position I see. The 3 to the 4 should go. Yeah, 6 to the 7. I mean, he's going to be probably lined up, but game over. That's what some people are saying. Nicholas De Leon.
That's what I'm thinking here. He just pulls his back and kind of he can lay it out for himself right there.
And how about that? David Alcaide does nothing wrong. He breaks and he pushes out because he doesn't have a shot. Fedor makes a incredible shot and then runs the next 3 racks.
The 5 does look yellow. It's you got to look for the one that's less orangey yellow. That's the 1 ball.
Yep, this is it. This is the shot I think on the rack here. You just got to make this 2 and be down by that first dot. Center pocket. He is so smooth, guys. He's going to get a boom for that because that's just a great shot right there. And you know he's got the Yale Bears sweatshirt waiting, and he wants to get in that comfortable.
He wants to go get that comfy sweater on.
Yeah, he wants to get that comfort sweatshirt on. So he's going to try to run this rack. And he's not a slow player either. He plays really at a good pace.
Flying by.
Good pace.
Absolutely flying by.
He's just going to go forward here with a little bit of right spin. And he can play the 5-6 in the same corner, or he can play the 5 in the closer corner and follow it up for the 6 in the opposite corner. Let's see how he gets on this 5-ball. I think he's going to go with the high right here. Looks like he may be going left. It might be coming underneath it here. Oh, that's the right shot. There it is. He wants to get a little straighter. Not going to be 100% thrilled with this. Probably going to go forward now and just bump it. So he can pull it. I don't know if he can pull it or not, Brian.
I think with a minimal draw, he can get past the 6, no problem.
He's going to be stretching a little bit too.
Over 2 balls.
Yes. So, but I mean, he can easily tap this ball forward. Again, he wanted to be a little bit more. That's what he's looking at. If he was here, the game was over 1,000,000%. Now it's over by 100%, but it's the question of how he wants to do it. Or I should say 99.9.
99 points,
yeah.
44% pure, yeah.
But I think he's going to tap into it and just play it in the opposite corner. We try to draw it off it. So now
he tried to bounce off the 6 a little bit.
Yeah.
And he did that with the 9 ball on a previous rack, and that's why I kind of thought he was going to draw it, but wasn't the optimal result he was looking for.
No, definitely not. So David Alcaide taking a drink, just waiting. And if anybody's favored to make the shot, it's probably Fedor. Right, Fedor looking, and again, he's got to go back and forth. This is at least 2-3 real position. He does have to avoid the 8 now because he doesn't have a lot of juice to get to the right side as much. He's got to avoid the side and avoid the 8. A lot of variables right now. Look at Fedor, Gorst. What a great shot right there. Perfect position. And the crowd goes a little wild.
Yeah, a lot of clapping in the crowd there.
Yep.
That was nuts.
Yep. Hey, Fedor from 8-5 running the set. And this is what Derby's all about. Stories, man. Stories. David Alcaide played so good. I don't think David made any mistakes. He pushed out to the good shot.
Good push out.
Yeah, he made a good push out.
Got lucky.
Unbelievable. And Fedor just take advantage. You know, how much heart does he have? How much talent does he have to do this?
Patience and drive and focus.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right, guys. Fedor Gorst, 9-8 over David Alcaide. Great matchup. David Alcaide, nothing to hang your head on. That was an awesome match. I'm going to text you right after this. I can't believe he made that shot. Congratulations, Fedor. Obviously, they're thinking about it. So we're going to reset, right? Or do you want to just keep it going? Let's see what another
we
table
can
is.
always reset and come back.
No, I think we keep it going. Let's keep it going. See what we got, Brian. All right, we're over 1,050, so we're going to keep it going. We're not going to make you all come back on. Let's see if we can find you a match that we want to watch.
You bastard. Let's see what we got here for matches in progress.
And again, these guys are going right back out.
Yeah, I'm sure they're going to fire
right back out.
The main table's got Lee Van Corteza and Jason Shaw. I wish we could tune into that one. Woo! That would be a wild match.
And what do you guys want? You want us to keep it going? You want us to reset? What do you think?
Just let it roll.
Great stream, guys. Thank you. All right, we're going to keep it going, guys. John Morris, Scott Frost is not terrible.
Sergio and
Shaw, I can't do that one.
Can't do Jason. Sergio and Johnny are on 4.
Alex and Michael Yednak, I know both players, so let's go to there. Table 7.
You want to do 7?
Absolutely. I know Mike Yednak from New York. Alex is definitely favored in that, and we just have to see if we can figure out a score here. So we're going to go to the Lion, guys. So don't go anywhere. We're going to watch the Lion. Haven't had him on the stream in a while. He's been the Yale Billiards in the past. And he is one of the best players in the world. The match over.
It says Yednan.
Yeah, no, it's Yednak, but I don't see Lion over there. Well, he's small though. He's tiny. That's not him standing. There's no way he's standing. Michael Yednak, I've done a lot of commentating with this gentleman at Upstate Al's, Turning Stone and other events. And he is a good player, good pro. Just got to see if we can find out the score here. Yednak going back and forth. And he just made the 9-ball. Michael Yednak. He's still shooting, though, so this must be practicing.
It could be that they haven't started yet.
I don't see Pagine. Yeah, so Alex is going to become some. All right, we're going to get the beginning of this match. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. What's going on, Joe? All right, we're waiting for Alex to enter the building. And then we'll start as soon as they do. So don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Oh.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I do know. Yeah, give me 1 second. Yeah, give me like 2 minutes. I definitely. Where is this? So this is in Derby City, Indiana. We're watching the Derby City Classic. This is a 9-ball event with all the top professionals in there. First prize, $16,000. And there is 1 rebuy per person. There he is. There's the man of the hour, Alex Pagine. Everybody wants to see Alex, so I expect the numbers not to go down at all, Brian. Not when you see Alex a Lion. Another guy that's won absolutely everything. Wins absolutely everything. We'll change the names for you. Give us 1 second here. I don't understand he made that 6 from the angle. Was almost impossible.
He just feathered it right in, got perfect position.
Yeah, just great cut.
Smooth as
spin. He put that spin on it. He just spinned it right in. It looks like they're getting ready to go. Alex, no messing around. He's like, all right, I'm here. And the handshake. Michael Yednak, a New Yorker, a friend of mine actually, and he's got a tough battle here. And you guys are in for a treat if you've never seen Alex Pagine play. He is one of the most charismatic, fun, look at him laughing, joking, fun pool players you ever want to meet. He's always having a good time. If you follow him on his page, he's always joking, telling you about his travels. He's doing his own line now. He's got the Lion shirts and Q accessories. He's doing everything right. But the most important, like I said, he's just a fun guy. Always seems like he's having a good time. And he's very candid on his Facebook page. He talks about how he did, what happened in the tournament, etc. All right, here we go, guys. Alex Pagine versus Michael Yednak. 800 plus versus a 685, even race to 9. Derby City Classic, Derby City, Indiana. But Alex not happy with the break. The cue ball got lost behind a couple balls there. So he doesn't have a clean shot at this 1 ball. He can push, jump, or kick. Again, there are no jump cues allowed in this event. Again, we're at Derby City, Indiana. This is a live feed right here for Alex Pagine and Michael Yednak.
Let's take a quick walk. Switch. I'm gonna pull this up and.
All right. Yednak with a shot at this 1 ball here. All right, guys, don't go anywhere. Let's share it out there. And Alex Pagine playing Michael Yednak from New York. All right, Alex looking at the 1, maybe making the 1-2 here. Or he can go around and play safe. And if you know Alex, he plays pretty aggressive, but he has a great cue ball, great one pocket player. And if he's going to play safe, he's going to play great. And he's got the shot of the 1. All right, look at that position there by the lion. And he's perfect for the 4. He's just going to pull this ball back. Or it looks like he's actually going to go forward. He's thinking about it now. I like the draw shot here, but again, I'm a little taller, easy to reach. And when you're stroking the ball with draw, you got to be a little comfortable. You got to have that nice stance. So he may decide to do something different here. Looks like he is going to go forward. Try to get on the right side of that 9 ball. Like so. Look at that stroke by the lion. Such a great player. Got the angle to go forward and play the 6 in the same pocket. Wants to get up a little bit. He's perfect. Play 1 or 2 real position to get on the 7. And he's got a really good chance here to go up 1-0 here on Mr. Michael Yednak. Like I said, Michael Yednak's a good player out of New York. I've done some commentating with him. Very knowledgeable of the game. This is going to be a tough match for him for sure. World champion Alex Pagine. And he's going to hit this with some bottom left spin. Draw it up past that side pocket. Just nice and smooth here. There it is. Just past the side. And it's going to be almost straight in. Nice shot by Alex. He's going to draw first blood and take the first game 1-0. And we are a race to 9 here, everybody. Everything is a race to 9. And this is a 1 buyback tournament. You can buy back in once in the tournament. So it's kind of like double elimination. And Alex is setting the balls up the way he wants right now. Getting them in the spots. All right, everybody, let's continue to share. Let's get the numbers back up. This is a fantastic matchup. Alex Pagine, obviously favored, but Michael Yednak's already at this round for a reason. He can play very well. And there's been a bunch of upsets so far in this event. So let's see how this one goes. I love Alex, but needs to ask that designer for a refund. Bro, didn't see a lion in his life. Yeah, but he's Alex Pagine Lion. Lion, come on, man. He's Pagine. He's a lion. All right. And speaking of that, Lion has the break. He makes the 1 ball, and he's got a shot on the 2, and he can break up this 3 as well here off that bottom rail. And he does nicely. Kicks that 5 out of there. He's just going to make this 4. Well, he means drawing the lion. I can't pick on the guy's logo, man. Look at our shark. We got a nice shark, but does it look like a real shark? I don't know. He's trying to figure out if he wants to try to draw this and keep it that side of the table for the 4 or come all the way up. So he tried to hit the 5 and he missed it. So again, Michael Yednak is at the table with a pretty wide open rack, and again, he can play. So don't go anywhere, folks. Jerry, I'm not 100%. I've been so busy streaming, I haven't looked at the bracket. But if you go back about 20 or 30 comments, you can look at the bracket yourself, and it shows you how many people are left. But I know they're rolling them off one at a time, consistent, bang, 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 next match, next match, next match. All right, he's going to put a little right spin on here, run towards the 8. If he hits the 8, he's going to be okay. Just doesn't want to be behind the 8. And that's exactly what he does. He can do either option here. And might as well.
Depends on your schedule.
Yeah.
All right, I feel better.
Lucas is out. So he can put this with some bottom right to get on this 5. He can also go with some high left to come up past the 8 ball. Got 2 options here to get on this 5. Gonna go bottom right.
Alex got first blood. Nice.
Yeah, he actually and he drew it into the 9. That's gonna cost him. Definitely doesn't have a clean shot on the 5 now. They were kind of making fun of the Lions logo a little bit. A couple of people, they said that lion looks like the drawer. Never seen a lion in his life. I'm like, man, you can't be picking on the guy's logo.
How can you?
He's a legend, man.
Criticize art.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. There is no degree for
That's in the art. Yeah, exactly.
Like I said, I wonder what our shark stream. Look at our shark. Does that look like a real shark to you?
As sharky as I can see.
But, all right, we got the shark stream behind us. Nice shot by Yednak, Alex, to kick. Again, he's one of my favorite players. Alex is just so full of life and so fun. He's enjoying his whole life of playing this sport.
Look at that.
and that I mentioned, he's a fantastic player. And look at this shot right here by the lion. Again, he's playing to make this. He was not playing to hit it. He's playing to make it. He's going to come around 3 reels, get position here. Or maybe 2. It depends how hard he hits it. But at least 2. 1, 2. Doesn't want to be over. You can see his body language. Again, he's so animated. He's always smiling, joking around. But he's a serious pool player.
This camera angle's a little funky, but
look
at the top of the lights. All the equipment that's up there.
Yeah.
Those are Wi-Fi repeaters.
It just needs to be down a little bit. Just needs to be down a little bit.
But it's we take what we can get.
Mm-hmm.
I can't stop staring at what's on top of the light fixture.
Yep.
All the cabling, all the.
You're right, Jack. These Philippines, they can kick the nose off the ball for sure. Great players. How much money did Lucas win? I don't know, Andy. I just hope he comes up with home with at least $1.
How much money did he win in his purses, and how much did he get in the Omega room? That's a whole different story. We'll find out, I'm sure, soon.
Yeah, and there it is. Alex up 2-0.
He's still got a 15-hour drive ahead of him, so.
Yes. I paid money to watch Naoki Oi and Pagine playing mic'd up.
That would be a fascinating match right there. If they had,
but you need an interpreter too for Naoki. His English is okay, not great. But he's funny. He's funny. He's a nice guy too. Real funny.
He's a character.
So, all right, guys. Again, we're still over 550 watching the Lion. If you want to share the stream, it's going to be a great match for Alex. Well, so far he's up to a good start, but don't count Michael out. Anything can happen. We've seen a bunch of upsets. Lucas lost to a 700.
Yeah.
He's a 742.
He's also taking out 780s.
He did. So absolutely. Don't go anywhere, guys.
It's good stuff, man.
Alex looking to make the 1.
How?
Center pocket, though. And he didn't quite get it, though.
He got stuck on the 2 a little bit, but you just watched him kicking a 5-cross table, so this ball's not off limits by any stretch.
There you go. And you guys are watching Shark Stream live at Derby City Classic. They got
been here for 8 days.
8 days.
1 to go.
Yep. Bobby Hilton, Brian Brennan in the booth giving you play-by-play, as we've been doing pretty much all week.
Now that we're down to 40 players, they're going to be playing all on tables 1 through 20.
Yeah.
So we're going to be able to stream everything but the main tables.
Goodness.
Right?
Pick of the litter, huh?
We got all kinds of great matches coming up. Final 40.
Wow. Fantastic.
So we're going to bring you as much as we can. Make sure you check out accustats.com. Give Upstate Al a little love.
Absolutely.
For bringing this wonderful tournament to us.
Yeah, and I think this is huge for everybody. Look at that shot by Pagine. Great effort there.
Yeah, it's been amazing just between the Shark stream, obviously.
And all the other streams too.
I was just gonna say that. Make a tour score. Check those guys out. We love Lance. Amazing Billiards has a few matches from time to time, and of course Windows Open's always on top of it. So
yep,
all these guys have been bringing you great commentary and great matches. So just want to give them a little shout out, like and share the Shark stream, obviously, but give those guys a little love too. Follow them. All kinds of great pool coming at you.
Get in, and more people watch it, the more people enjoy it,
and the more the sport grows.
Yeah. Funny, I used to think, sport's so hard to grow because I used to think like you have to play it, watch
to really appreciate it,
but you don't. It's once you learn it and you understand it, it's like anything else.
I can't play football worth a damn, but I watch it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, those top ping pong players.
Oh, that's good.
And darts.
I watch darts all the time on streaming.
You can be all right at it, but you're not that level.
I stink.
Yeah.
I've been playing 15 years at darts, and I still can't play worth a damn.
Right, but to watch it is exciting. We were talking about this the other day.
Yeah, just it's a scene.
All right, Pagine to kick again.
Yeah.
He's looking for the safety there. Didn't quite get it. So
he didn't sell it out, though.
Bad.
He's just going to get stuck right back.
Came the little wave. Said, I'm sorry. Pool players should make more money for what they do. They're the best in ability, show financially. I think they're on their way there.
We had a long discussion about this last night, and I'm totally in agreement. As the sport grows and the sponsorship money comes in, the more the players are going to make, and the more they have to, the less they have to gamble or grind or whatever else, especially with the Matchroom Tour coming up in 2024, catching and signing all these great players, getting them all in one place, giving you events like that. It's going to be amazing for the sport. I think it's going to be really good for the players.
Yep. And those top three players, Shane, Filler, and Fedor, are going to make a good hefty penny with these events because don't forget their sponsors. A lot of them get bonuses for winning. So you win an event here, plus you win the cash. It's a win-win, and there's just more money going in the billiard world. It's definitely good stuff here. So Einar asks, Filler and Shane out. Shane is out. Filler, I believe, is still in, right?
I believe. Give me my thingy and I'll look it up. Give me my thingy. I'm pretty sure Filler's still in.
Haven't seen him.
I'll put it this way. I'd be shocked if he's not.
But the problem with Filler is they put him on a table and it's over in 3 minutes.
Yeah, we can't even get the stream up and running before he's done.
No.
Filler is in. Both Joshua and Pierre are still in.
He says, I think amateur pool ruins it. Pool is the only sport where you get a terrible player go through a tournament and make money. It makes no sense. Yeah, but
it sounds like somebody was recently burned in a pool tournament. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but Nate's not. He's just he looks to think sometimes his own style way. But I understand it's like, so what we do here now, Nate, is we try to do a lot of lower tournaments so that just the lower players can play. So they're beating up on each other, because Lucas wins so much that it's hard for everybody to play. It's like they don't want to play and just give it to Lucas, even though it's fair for Lucas because he put the time and the effort in. So I understand what you're saying. It definitely can go both ways.
Okay, I'm just breaking balls, Nate. It sounded like it was there might have been a chip there.
All right, Yednak with a nice shot and the nice angle for the 4. He's got a golden opportunity here to pull within 2-1 here. The hardest part right now of our job, Brian, is picking which table do we really want.
Oh, it's, with the 40 remaining, it's going to be a match after match after match of really awesome pool.
Andy just messaged me and says BJ is playing somebody and they both have the buybacks. That's a great match. I'd love to see BJ in the stream at some point. Got this match. We'll catch the end of it or a different one. And they both have the rebuy, so they'll both be in there. Anyway.
Yeah, they're not. It's not an elimination.
Yeah.
Well, I'm in it for the duration.
Gonna pop this for some left spin.
Oh, he gave it up.
He missed.
Wow.
All right, so Alex, and this is what you don't want to do against this guy, world champion Alex Pagine. Fantastic player. He has to try to get underneath his 6-ball, or he can play a great safety.
Jose says he's got some salsa for the chips. That's pretty good.
Looks like he can make this. The way
He's lining up on the side.
He was going to play the safe stuff here. It doesn't look like he can make it, but obviously he can.
And did.
Yeah, it's going to go one reel. Really not close, but pretty close to the 8-ball. Side rail. Side. Straight in. Be up 3-0. Those are the mistakes you can't do against a world champion. They'll make you pay. But Nate, just so you know, and everybody out there, what we're saying the sport's growing is my last 10 tournaments, Brian, have sold out.
Your last 10 tournaments here?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's waiting lists.
Yeah, the waiting list for every tournament.
And you just expanded the 530 and under, right?
Yeah, I don't know if they're expanding. If we get enough people to pay, they got to pay up front.
Oh, gotcha.
But we could have a tournament.
I know they filled 32 spots in like 7 hours.
Yeah, we can do a tournament of just Brian's and we'll sell out.
Yeah.
Just that's how crazy it is in the pool world.
What a great tournament theme that would be. The Brian Open. Yeah. Except if you're not named Brian.
Yeah.
They got a lot of scores. I see they finally started doing the digital pool thing over here.
They're all in the front room to kind of get an eye. On more, they do an update. 5-3 over Scott Frost. Scott Frost came in second in the one pocket.
Johnny and Sergio are hill.
Fedor beat Alcaide. He did. Hill. He ran a 4-pack to win the set. He's down 8-5. Alcaide pushes. Fedor actually slops the ball in a combo, which is hard to believe, and then runs the set out. Pretty impressive, right?
Well, that Fedor took the next 3?
Yeah, he ran 4 in a row.
Yep.
That's
not much you can do there.
By the Lion.
Did you know Matt says I can just identify as Brian? Yeah, that does seem to be a thing. Hey, if it works, we'll have everybody.
Yep.
I'll still have to play Brian Charlton for the rights to the name Brian. He thinks it's spelled with a Y, but it's not.
All right, it's going to go forward here.
My opinion only, of course, but
close to the rail. Alex looking nice and smooth. He moves around the table rather quickly. Gets down. I like his pace. Draw this to the side rail and come back. Just like that. Bottom right, draw it past the 7, so we can play the 6 on the side. Like that. And straight in, you can draw this ball back a little bit. Go for the 7-8.
I can tell you to get out of here. Not much work he's got to really do. Come back straight up table for the 8.
Draw it here. Back, pull it back. Lion. Hear him roar. Left spin.
Bottom right.
Cue ball hits the reel, spins to the
Bottom
left.
left, yeah.
Spins to the left. And we're going to give him a game. How about that, Brian? Boom. 4-0.
William Copley said, I went to the bank yesterday identifying as a millionaire, but the bank disagreed.
I saw that on Facebook today. I think I shared it. That was funny.
It's good stuff.
Funny. They said they asked security to get him out. I thought that was pretty funny.
Good stuff.
All right, Alex, up 4-0 here. And if any more out of hand, like 6-7-0, we may switch it. And we can do that, right? If it gets out of hand, we're not there
Turns
yet.
out it's your booth.
We're not done yet. I know we're not done yet, though.
Nate, I just walked around about 10 minutes ago, and there was one table open. So I would go with pretty
One
packed.
table. What are my employees doing out there? Get to
What's
work.
going on
employees.
here?
Yeah, what is going on?
Should be a waiting list.
Yes, Saturday night. Oh well, Saturday.
It's like Saturday 6.
Evening. Yeah, it'll be a wait list later.
I'm sure there will.
A lot of people practicing for the tournament. Alex is making the break. He keeps losing the cue ball though. The cue ball keeps going down to the bottom rail. But maybe he's playing position for the 2-ball. Oh, also there's another rule that I don't know here. The 2-ball cannot go in the back.
Oh, you can't stack the 2 in the back of the pack.
Nope. In a lot of tournaments back in the day, they said you had to put the 2 in the back.
Oh, the science has evolved, you know.
But now it's just
it could have something to do with the fact that they're racking 9 on the spot as well.
Ooh. Try to hit this ball.
That not a push out. I don't think he's got a reasonable kick at this without high risk. Just the way the 8 and the 7 are sitting. Go. Still on the tag. Definitely a push out. Opened up the long rail as a bank shot, but he hasn't really given a shot. He might get this back.
He might have a piece, but the piece can bring the cue ball towards the pocket too. So. Going.
There.
All right, let me jump out for a few minutes. I'll leave Brian for a few minutes. I'll be right back, Brian.
Yeah, of course.
Out of hand, definitely. Sure.
Look at that safety. Just feathered the 1 and brought the cue back into traffic, but the way the 1 landed, got almost nowhere else to go. But then again, we've seen Alex kick a couple of balls like this with make it look effortless. So we shall see. Kick combo action maybe. Oh, just left the one sitting. Not a bad play. Vario, who won versus Fedor versus Alcaide? Fedor won after a multiple lead changing hill set. You can absolutely go back and check it out on YouTube. We just broadcast it, so, or Facebook, I guess. Great match. Super happy to have been able to stream that one. I think you're going to go for a little kick and stick here. Kept the cue ball solid. One up table. Not bad, not bad. Makeable, but not bad. Try something real quick. I can just. Remember to put that back the way it was before we go to the next match, but hopefully I'll unobscures the corner pockets, makes you a little better image. In like 10 minutes and we're still on the one ball. These guys have been playing great defense. See who blinks first and leaves a hanger. I think he's going to try and come inside the one ball and push it up table. Try to leave the cue right behind the four if he kisses the one right. That's exactly. Oh, he almost made it in the side. Good, nice try. Fortunately, that's going to bring Alex back to the table with a nice cut shot up into the corner. He can make this one and get on the two. He's probably going to get out. Huh. Decides not to go for it. Sticks him on the six. Alex is hunting for ball in hand. Makes the hit. sells it out a little bit though, because now Alex has got a whoa. The cue might have snuck behind the 7 a little bit there. For sure, if it didn't roll just that far, I was thinking Alex wouldn't have a shot at the 1, but he's lining up on it. He's doing a little masse. Butt up in the air. That was a full stick jump shot over the top of the 7. I mean, he only needed to clear about 2 millimeters to get over that 7, but unfortunately, while he pocketed the 1, he got stuck on this 8 ball again. Ain't gonna be able to jump it with a full cue here. Alex waiting patiently for the traffic to clear. Kick at it from behind, I think. Look at that. Wow. Kid can kick. Huge. Be right in the side, but he's gonna held it somehow. Must have had some spin I didn't notice. Got a great shot on the 4, and he's probably out from here. Pagine, the Lion, knowing his moves. That's enough angle to get on the 8. Hitting the corner, 9 on the side, I'm thinking. Nothing. It's just dominating this one. Take a quick look at the schedule and see what's doing. Yuki always on table 16. It's broke but scratched. Michael needs to get this run out to get back in the game here. pretty good start on it so far. 5 to go. Naoki Oi is warming up on table 16. Depending on how this goes, we might go switch to that one. EJ is playing on table 11. What do you guys think? You want to go see BJ play against Roberto Gomez? Yeah, we got Kevin Guimond. Yeah, that's a good one, Andy. Kevin Guimond versus Vitali Katsura. Michael Yednak just pulled that run out. Took advantage of the scratch on the break. Gonna put himself a point up. Done. Yeah, let's see if he's got this snap set up. He can put together a little package for us. He might be back in the hunt. Tough playing against a guy like Alex, though. You leave him a ball, he'll take off on you. Look at that, 2 and the 7 in the same pocket at the same time. Interesting. Looks like the 6 is going to block that 1 ball, though. Trying a defensive shot here, I'm thinking. I doubt he's going to go for the 1-6. That's exactly what he did, though. Left the cue right behind the 9-3, though, so that was not a bad play. We're gonna come at it from the outside. I don't think there's any way to combo this, but might try to get behind the one and just push it forward. There. Oh, he just missed it. Ooh, tough break. Tough break. All right, Michael with another opportunity. Ball in hand. 7 on the table. This level, you got. I mean, his tournament life's on the stake. I think he's already rebought. Let me take a peek. Actually, there's only about 6 or 7 players left in the field that haven't rebought. Yeah, Alex is one of them. He hasn't rebought yet. But Michael has, so he doesn't come up on this set. He's done for the weekend. I think before it gets to the corner past the 6, no problem. So at this point, he should be out. Fedor versus Alcaide finished up, so we decided to join another match in progress. Fedor won 9-8 after 2 huge lead changes. So it was a heck of a series. Yeah, Pia and to catch her, Christina. Christina has 1 buyback already. That's good. Yeah, Christina has 1 buyback. She's currently playing on table 14 against Alex Montpellier. Yeah, I highly encourage Pay Attention TV. I highly encourage you to go check out the recording on either our Facebook or our YouTube page, because that match was amazing. I think Fedor was up 4-0, then David Alcaide goes up 5-4, and then one way or the other. Yeah, Fedor's up 4-1. Alcaide gets up to 8-5, and then Fedor runs 4 in a row. So it was a sick hill battle. Definitely worth another watch. It was 8-5. That's what I thought I said. David got to the hill at 8-5, and then Fedor got a tremendously lucky roll combination shot to stay on the table, and then just never sat down after that. It was sick. And Michael keeping his composure, doing well. You know, he's gotten 2 ball in hands, and he's taken advantage of both of them so far. So the structure Judy Wilson is asking, how does the buyback in thing work? So basically, after every round, if you lose and you haven't bought back in, you can buy back in for $100, I think. And so you get one of those rebuys, optional rebuys. You don't have to, but most people do. And then once the round is over, they just draw again for everybody who's in there. So it's not a structured bracket per se. It's a random draw. And if there's not a number of people in the round, then one person gets a bye and everybody just plays their match, and then the game continues. After every round, the same thing, just another random redraw. So that's pretty much how it works. And then, so when I say rebuy, if you look at the actual Derby City Classic schedule, you can see if they have 1 next to their name, that means they've already rebought. If they have a 0 next to their name,
why don't you press the internet button, show them.
I could do that. Here we go. So, oh, it's scale wonky.